Good afternoon from the Red Shores broadcast desk. Just an announcement regarding grandstand seat tickets. Getting some calls on those. If you didn't get an opportunity to pick up, and you did purchase them, but you didn't get an opportunity to pick them up from the Eastlink Center box office, they will be available at the door to the grandstand on Saturday night. Okay, so you purchased your grandstand seat tickets. They will be available, and you didn't pick them up from the box office before today, then they will be available tomorrow night at the door to the grandstands. And by the way, the doors open at 5 p.m.
And to testing 1, 2, 3.
Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2. 1, 2, 3.
So 49 minutes to go before first race post time on a special Friday afternoon after the parade. And we got an action-packed program for you. Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee and Ken Workington. Just doing a little audio check here, guys. And good-looking program for you this afternoon, including the James Roach McGregor Gold Cup Consolation. And that is coming up on race number 14.
Yeah, going to be a great looking field there in the 14th. We'll go over that in the pregame. Also today, Ladies Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies, the Gold. It goes in race number 13. Chip of Evil on the rail for Corey McPherson, a big shot to win that race. And again, it's going to be a fantastic card, Ken, leading into tomorrow, which we have a doubleheader.
Yeah, great owners reception today as well with Lee Drake and all the connections. A great tradition and a great thing that Red Shores does for the owners of the Gold Cup and Saucer. The Drive for 65, the 65th edition. And Peter McPhee and I just had a conversation about the race and who do you like? And I revealed my selection. Covered Bridge.
I thought you were
to repeat.
Earlier in the week. You were kind of leaning on Fortify,
yeah.
And then I think when the chips were down, you went back to Covered Bridge, the defending champ.
Yeah, my ticket is a $10. You have to spend $20.
Yeah.
On my ticket, I went $10 Exacta box, Exactor box, 3-4.
Yeah, I like the conversations today, and it was a nice touch there, Kenny and Peter, about talking about what we do for the owners and trainers and all the connections to that, the charities today, because, it is a busy week, and you take some time out to do that. And it doesn't take long, but it shows a lot of appreciation.
come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
So the drive to 65 continues here in Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, and it's Race Day Live on this Friday afternoon. Only hours after a very successful Gold Cup and Saucer parade, and congratulations to all the committee members there and all those who participated and lined the streets of Charlottetown. The numbers saying around 60,000 people. That's unbelievable, really. But the parade route is quite long. And it was great there, and the ambassadors were there as well. You were at the Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee and Ken Morganton, Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. We're going to work your way through today. So we got that opening shot there, guys, the James Roach McGregor consolation today presented by the Guardian and Saltwire, and it's going to be a dandy coming up a little later on.
Absolutely. It goes for $30,000, by the way, and Bob Loblaw from the rail is the 5-2 morning line choice. He stormed home to finish fourth in Trial 3, and I see on the program here 26 3/5 over the off-track. Dale Spence gets the call tonight. Second choice is the 2, P.L. Ozzie, who is third in last year's Gold Cup and Saucer. He had a kind of a tough trip. He struggled on the backstretch. He finished fifth in Trial 1. That was the fastest. And David Dowling gets the call, the assignment here from Post 2. So Bob Loblaw, P.L. Ozzie, stride for stride.
And race number 13 tonight, the Ladies Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies, the gold. Chip of Evil on the rail. Was a winner last time out from Post 6, so moves in here. I think maybe be able to go back-to-back for Corey McPherson that comes up in race number 13.
We have a beautiful afternoon, Friday afternoon there, a mixture of sun and cloud, temperatures in around 24, and the wind is not much of a factor at all. There is a slight chance of showers we get rolling tonight, but it is that new 4 o'clock post time, which is 28 minutes away. So before we get the program started, of course, we need all the program and equipment changes. And in order to do that, let's go upstairs to the voice who will call all the action here this afternoon, Vance Cameron. Good afternoon, Vance.
Thank you, Lee, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program, event number 33 of the meeting. Here's the good news. Fast track conditions, 24 degrees Celsius is the temperature at this time in Charlottetown, and the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Fallon. The associate judges are Mr. Kent Butler and Mr. Derek Quinn. Now here are the afternoon program and equipment changes. In the first race today, number 5, Straight Shine, has a chart line not showing. 14th of August here in Charlottetown on the fast track. Scoring from post 3 and finished second, was race timed in 1:58.2, driven by Dale Spence. Next change, turn over to race number 4. In the fourth race today, number 7, Midnight McNeil, adding blinkers. Next change will go to race number 6. Number 2, Rusty Riley, adding blinkers. Number 8, Dusty Lane Sebastian, adding a burr head pole inside. Turning over to race number 7. A division of the Lady Slipper Gold for 3-year-old filly pacers. In today's 7th race, scratch number 4, Dusty Lane Dixie. She will not go. Race 7. Scratch the 4 entry, Dusty Lane Dixie. Turning over to race number 8. Scratch number 5, Sports Royalty. Race 8, scratch the 5 entry, Sports Royalty. He will not go. Next change will go to race number 11. A grassroots division of the Lady Slipper. In today's 11th race, number 5, Tobin's Hottie, from a chin chain to a Z guide, and from earplugs to an ear hood. That will wrap up the changes on today's 14 race presentation. featuring the James Roach McGregor Memorial Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation in the afternoon's finale, race number 14. Time right now, 3:35, leaving you 25 minutes to make your first race selections with the opening post time, 4 o'clock.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's an update on the 50-50 draw from last night. It went unclaimed at $3,525. Now, if the ticket holder is out there, he or she will have till the start of the second race to claim that $3,525, or it will go into today's 50-50. And the winning number from last night was J2696086. Last night's 50-50 winning number was J2696086. And if that person is out there, you have till the start of the second to claim the $3,525.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
So here we are on a Friday afternoon working on a brand new post time. We haven't had 4 o'clock on a Friday before, but we've had some 4 o'clocks in July and the first Super Saturday. And we're ready to work on this one 15 minutes ago before the top of the hour. Beautiful day today, and we're going to continue into the James Roach McGregor Consolation tonight, presented by Guardian. It's the Gold Cup and Consolation. And Ken Morkington, we're going to start back in 2023 with Living the Beach Life, who was able to get it done.
Yeah, we had a sloppy track. The big favorite on the rail was Rockabilly Rebel and David Dowling. Second choice was Livin' the Beach Life. He got off to a slow start from post 7 with Jody Jameson. Rockabilly Rebel fired out, set the pace, finished third, but he was placed 8th for interference. You got to watch that at the quarter. He interfered with Repeal or Replace. The fractions 27-1, 56, 124, and 2. And here's the call.
His bonus round from the rear of the field, and Bedham again was the trailer, and the half was 56 seconds. A strong pace here. Rockabilly Rebel is the target as I wheel off the turn across the backstretch. And on the outside, Repeal or Replace is floundering. On the inside, Y.S. Mathis needs racing room. And now coming 3 wide on the outside is Livin' the Beach Life. And Jody Jameson is surging and coming on and challenging. And it's No Plan Intended, also third. He's 5th on the outside. Batter Up Hanover is buried on the rail from the back of the pack. Bonus round has a lot of ground to make up, but he's off stride. So it's Rockabilly Rebel. Took them by 3/4, 124 and 2. Rockabilly Rebel, Livin' the Beach Life, and timing it maybe just right. No Plan Intended on the outside. Livin' the Beach Life, Livin' the Beach Life, and Jody Jameson, then No Plan Intended. Then Rockabilly Rebel. Then it was close. Batter Up Hanover or Bayfield Beach, Livin' the Beach Life, 153 and 4.
Yeah, great call by Ken Workington there, and a great drive by Jody Jameson with Living the Beach Life. No Plan Intended was coming on the end of it. Almost got there, but no. Living the Beach Life and Jody Jameson get it done in the 2023 James Roach McGregor Memorial.
So we have 13 minutes to go, guys, before the first race here. Let's roll through the field for the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation today. The James Roach McGregor Memorial. Bob Blah Blah is off the rail for Dale Spence. PL Aussie leaves from post 2 for David Dowling. And Smooth Lou, the former Gold Cup champion, he's going to fire from post 3 for Corey McPherson.
F4 is 1-800. That's Mitch Downey. Salzbrook Ian, Brett McDonald today, and Bounty Hunter. He's raced really well since arriving on the island. Almost got into the final. You can see his chart line there. 4th, 27-4 in the end of the chart at 53 and 2. So yeah, he's raced well. Post 6 today for Kenny Arsenault.
And how about the 7 Blue Hunt, a smashing debut in Charlottetown, 2 starts back in the preferred one, 152 and 2 for Jason Hughes, and 8 High Voltage Deo, Adam Murner, Brendan Curran. High Voltage Deo has to find a way into it, and the 9 B2B is my top pick, my top selection in there. Had traffic issues in his Gold Cup and Saucer trial. That was against Save America. He sprinted home in 27-3. Gilles Barrio will drive B2B from the second tier, leaving behind the 1, blah, blah, blah.
All right, might set up great for the James Roach McGregor Memorial. 12 minutes to go before race number 1. That's a wrap on race day. We're back with more in that brand new post time on this Friday afternoon at 4 o'clock.
Beauty.
So 8 minutes to go before the first race post time on this Friday afternoon. The Larry Spencer Memorial Pace, sponsored by Coldwell Banker Banker Realty, will be the first race presentation. We have additional chart line on the 5, that's Straight Shine, back on August 14th. Left from post 3, finished second, was race time of 1:58 and 2, and Dale Spence did the driving. There's a look at the selections for race number 1, and Ken Morkington's going to the rail horse, Wickety Split.
Yeah, I'm going to take a swing here with the first-time starter for Jill's Burial, 5-2.
Yeah, 137 for Kenny. Same numbers for me. I'm going to head towards the 3, Brody McPhee and Pownell Bay Colleen. I do like 1 for second. And 7, we had to put Mark Campbell in. He's been rolling along. Classifier along the bottom at 3, 2, and 7 as we're 8 away from race number 1 at Red Shores.
First race is the Larry Spencer Memorial, sponsored by Caldwell Parker Banker Realty. Wickedly Split 1, owned by Nickway Farms of St. David's, Newfoundland, trained and driven by Jill Burial. Hungry as the Lion 2, owned by Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith, Corey McPherson. 3, Pownell Bay Colleen, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee. Touch the Fire 4, owned by Josh McDonald, Ingham Jenkins, and Ben Cook, trainer-driver Mike McGuigan. 5 Straight Shine, owned by Evan Wilson from Antigonish and Paul Cormier of New Victoria, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison, Dale Spence. 1 Lucky Rose, number 6, owned by Philip DeRoche, Vance McMillan, Leanne Moyer, and Ava Lett. Kyle DeRoche does the training, and the drive goes to Kenny Murphy. Rosie's Mighty Mo, number 7, owned by Paul Hagan and Melvin Gamester of Hunter River, trained by Melvin Gamester, Mark Campbell. 8 is Jedi Jim, owned by Kevin Price, Scotty DeCourcy of Trevorton, New Brunswick, trained by Stephen DeCourcy, Miles Heffernan. 3 minutes wagering time on the first race with no changes. Welcome to Red Shores, Charlottetown, and the race day broadcast. Today we feature the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation. We also have some special presentations on the card. Lee Drake, Ken Workington, and Peter McPhee are coming up next.
Yeah, we have some special presentations after the 4th, one after the 5th, and there could be another one here on the program as well from the Industry Association Chair, Blaine McPherson, so we'll keep you updated on that. We get it rolling today with the Isle Pick 5. That's that low 15% takeout, the $2,000 guarantee pool, working on the first 5 here this afternoon. And we're heading out to the track with Peter McPhee and Ken Workington.
Thanks very much, Lee. Yes, we'll kick it off here with the Daily Double, races 1 and 2, the Exactor 20-cent Super, the Try as well, and the 20-cent Pick 5, Win, Place, and Show. And if you're on track, it's the Wild Horses ticket, the jackpot $25. Here is the one, Wickety Split for Nickway Farms of St. David's, Newfoundland. Gilles Barrio trains and drives. Kenny coming off a nice qualifier. Hey, was a winner in the qualifier.
And often in these cases here with basically a maiden race, if you don't know where to go, and you don't like the morning line favorite, Pownell Bay Colleen, you go to a first-time starter, Wickety Split by McWicked, a gelding who miscued in his initial baby race, then bounced back with a visually impressive wire-to-wire 2:01 and 4 here in hand for Gilles Barrio, whose barn is batting 500. How about that? And Wickety Split is the 9-5 favorite.
Okay, you mentioned the 3 Pownell Bay Colleen here for Ian Smith of Stratford. Tom Weathery trains. Brody McPhee does the driving. Sat in the pocket all the way. Just nipped late last time.
Yeah, she perked up with that switch to Charlottetown. Sat the 2-hole, just missed. Nice effort. Draws inside, in line for a similar scenario, and is 5-1.
Well, Mark Campbell's been rolling along right since the jump for Old Home Week 2024. He's got Rosie's Mighty Mo here for Paul Hagan, Melvin Gamester. They are the co-owners. Melvin trains, and like we mentioned, Mark drives. Last time out, I thought this horse raced pretty good. Stormed home 27-4.
Yeah, runner-up for the 3rd time in 7 starts. There was no catching Darrell back on a Monday night. Draws a tougher post, but the red flag is up. First time Mark Campbell, 5-1.
Getting ready for the first here on this Friday afternoon to track along with Touch the Fire, owned by Josh McDonald, Ingham Jenkins, Ben Cook. Trained and driven by Michael McGuigan, coming off that 5th place finish there by 11th in Woodstock. 15-1. Okay, so we had the Gold Cup finalist reception this afternoon, and I want to thank everyone for coming out, and the PEI Standard Horsehound Association with presentations to the connections as well. Some nice prizing gifts there, and the ambassadors that were there today, and the charities that were on hand. So, as you know, that give back program, Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors, if the winning ambassador on Saturday night will give a check for $5,000 to their selected charity. So pretty nice. Nice to have everyone in here today. Action-packed day. Parade this morning. Racing last night. Parade this morning. Finalists this afternoon. And now we're into our program on this Friday. Countdown clock is in for the opener. It is race 1. The Larry Spencer Memorial Pace, sponsored by Coldwell, Parker, Banker Realty. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Wickedly Split, Hungry as the Lion, Ponnell Bay Colleen, Touch the Fire. Straight Shine, One Lucky Rose, Rosie's Mighty Mo, Jedi Jim, top of the stretch. Got some visitors, the Hares and the Bradbury Boys, Jimmy and Calvin, all over 30 years they've put coming to Old Home Week. So, guys and gals, welcome back to 2024. Here is the Friday opener. And there they go. Up and pacing Ponnell Bay Colleen is leaping out on the rail that is Wickedly Split and stacking them up. And I mean stacking them up in here. And then she goes off stride. Wickedly Split hit the run. Off stride goes Hungry as the Lion. Up the backstretch with Ponnell Bay Colleen the leader. To her outside, here's Rosie's Mighty Mo. And that is unfamiliar territory right on the choo-choo with Mark Campbell today. By 3 by the quarter. There goes the inquiry sign. Race number 1 lands on the judges' inquiry list, and they are strung out off at 29 and 3 opening quarter. The leader at 3/8, Rosie's Mighty Mo. Second is Ponnell Bay Colleen. Straight Shine comes out of the turn in third, racing from fourth. Jedi Jim back into fifth. That is Touch the Fire. Then 6 is One Lucky Rose. Wickedly Split is seventh, and the trailer, Hungry as the Lion. Halfway home here in the first, Rosie's Mighty Mo, the midway point leader in 59 and 4. Racing from second, up on the outside, here comes Straight Shine. Third up the rail is Ponnell Bay Colleen. Then in fourth, Jedi Jim. Fifth, that is Touch the Fire. Going to the outside, 6 is One Lucky Rose. Well back seventh, Hungry as the Lion. Then the trailer, Wickedly Split. They're arriving at 3/4. Rosie's Mighty Mo continues to lead it. Straight Shine took a shot. Now hangs on the outside second. In the pocket third. That's Ponnell Bay Colleen. The 3/4 in 1:30 and 2. And they're homeward bound in the afternoon opener. Rosie's Mighty Mo looking to see it through. Straight Shine on the outside. Up the rail is Ponnell Bay Colleen. Deep stretch now. Rosie's Mighty Mo in the middle might have hung on. It's going to be tight. That was Ponnell Bay Colleen and Straight Shine closing in from both sides. Picture time to open it up in 1:59.2. Under an inquiry, retain your tickets.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 1, brought to you by Universal Media. Here this afternoon, it was the Larry Spencer Memorial Pace, sponsored by Caldwell, Parker, Banker, Realty, and a couple of breakers early, Kenny, 1 and 2. It allowed Mark Campbell and Rosie's Mighty Mo to front it, I think, all the way.
Yeah, Rosie's Mighty Mo, the 3-year-old gray by Ultimate Luck. Mark Campbell seizes control. It was first time Mark Campbell here. 29-3, a 30-1 second quarter, 59-4. That might have spelt victory here. 130-2 for Rosie's Mighty Mo, looking for that first lifetime win. A two-pronged attack. Here comes on the outside. It's Straight Shine. On the inside, it's Ponnell Bay Colleen, and it's tight on the line. Rosie's Mighty Mo, Mark Campbell looking for the win here, and we're still awaiting the photo in 1:59.2, and the judge's inquiry with the 2 breakers On the first turn, Wickety, Split, and Hungry as a Lion.
Actually, we have two judges' inquiries now in the opener. Two inquiries. First one is the breaking horses in the first turn. The second one is a possible pylon violation on 6, One Lucky Rose. In the win photo, 7, Rosie's Mighty Mo hangs on for the victory. Rosie's Mighty Mo in the winner's circle, pacing Grey Gelding. He's 3 by Ultimate Luck from the Paris Dexter Dam. Another Rose, owned by Paul Hagen and Melvin Gamester of Hunter River, bred by Heather Gamester, trained by Melvin Gamester. First time Mark Campbell will get him into the winner's circle for a maiden record of 159 and 2. Down at trackside, the Larry Spencer Memorial. Cooler presentations in the winner's circle, sponsored by Caldwell Parker Banker Realty. Rosie's Mighty Mo opens it up for Mark Campbell and Melvin Gamester in 159 and 2.
Okay, so the inquiry is still listed here in the opener on this Friday afternoon. A couple inquiries underway here. Here's the first one off the gate here, going to the first turn. That's what the judges will have a look at, and we'll get their decisions on that. Here's another look at some what the judges are reviewing on the opener in Charlottetown on this Friday afternoon. Hold on to your tickets.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Results of the two inquiries here in the first. Number 1, Wickedly Split made the break on his own, interfere with numbers 2 and 5. Both entries finishing head of number 1. There's no placings required. On the 6-1, Lucky Rose made the break and complied with all the breaking rules and had no violations. Now the official results in the first, Wickedly Split was 8th, Hungry as the Lion 6th, Punnell Bay Colleen 3rd, Touch the Fire 5th, Straight Shine was 2nd, One Lucky Rose 4th, Rosie's Mighty Mo the winner, Jedi Jim was 7th, 29 and 3, 59 and 4, 130 and 2, and the mile 159 and 2. In review, it's 863, 524. 17. Rosie's Mighty Mo 1390, the Exactor 3970, Triactor 9710, Superfecta 6488.
So the drive to 65 continues on this Friday afternoon. We're getting ready to go for race number 2, and let's give you the information on the HBI promotion that's been on all week for $500 if you play on Prince Edward Island. And that is spend $25 or more during Old Home Week and, of course, on Gold Cup night, and you'll have a chance to win a $500 account rebate. Not only that, for the first time on Prince Edward Island, we're now offering HBI rewards for PEI customers. So when you play Red Shores Charlottetown, or next week when you're back at it again on Tuesday, and you play Summerside, you will qualify for those rewards. Let's roll in the picks for race number 2 here this afternoon. Peter McPhee and Ken Morkington working them today. Got a bit of a theme going there, guys. Off the rail again.
Yeah, and I just saw on social media, by the way, Yannick Gingras at Harris, Philadelphia today. I know you take that on your simulcast menu. Won the first 7 races. So Mark Campbell looking for the daily double sweep. Just putting that out there. He's 4 to 5.
Very capable, yeah. We're both going to the rail here. Windermere Sadie for Campbell, looking to double up early. Do like the 3 for part of it. That's Showdown, and the 4 as well. O'Hare Lee, Gilles Berriot today. Horses on the way for race number 2 at Red Shores.
First division of the Ladies Slipper on the second race post parade. Number 1 is Windermere Sadie, owned by Bell River Gold Stable of Bell River, trained by Brent Campbell with Mark Campbell driving. Woodmere Lizzie 2 is owned by John McGilvery of Charlottetown and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by David O'Brien. Adam Werner drives. 3 Showdown, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts and driven by Harold Shepard. Owart Lee number 4, owned by 2022 Stable of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia, trained by Darren Crow. Today, Jill's Barrio. Red Dirt Nella Bella number 5, owned by Robin Lajeunesse of Summerside and Ron Kennedy of Granville, trained by Taylor Doyle, Kenny Murphy. Greystone Shadow 6, owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes and driven by Miles Heffernan. 3 minutes wagering time on the second race. Thank you to the Guardian and Saltwater, title sponsors of the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation, and for their continued support of harness racing industry on PEI.
The Guardian is the title sponsor of the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation. This special race is held annually during Gold Cup Week and honors the contributions of the McGregor family to the harness racing industry.
Cadillac by Emma. Twin V tough enough. Final surge. Twin V tough enough. An amazing 151-1. Rockabilly Rebel. Living the beach life and timing it maybe just right. No plan intended on the outside. Living the beach life. Living the beach life. And Jody Jameson.
Don't miss this year's race, scheduled for Friday, August 16th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation, proudly presented by The Guardian.
Okay, getting set for race number 2 this afternoon. Lady Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies in the grassroots. Nice purse today, $9,250. And we're going to land on the one, Windermere Sadie here for Bell River Gold Stable. And the trainer is Brent Campbell. The driver is Mark Campbell. Last time she had to face the A's and actually wasn't that far away.
Yeah, she's been pretty consistent. Very competitive against the A Division fillies. Just missed in 157 and 1. 2 starts back. Moves inside for Team Campbell here. Brent Campbell with that training percentage of .428. 3-5.
Okay, here's the 3. It's Showdown this afternoon for Windermere Farms of Springvale. Earl Watts trained, and it's Harold Shepard getting the call. And again, this horse, very good in her last 3.
Launched a premature move to the lead and flattened out late. A sharp 157 and 1 winner before that. On a long form spree, draws well, strong percentage. Earl Watts here. Harold Shepard from the inside at 3-1. Showdown. I don't know, you're an NHL fan. Do you remember Showdown?
Showdown, yeah, for
the skills
CBC
competition
in the intermissions.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember well.
There you go.
Okay, under a minute to go here before race number 2. Need on the action as we got 14 live from Red Shores and Charlottetown this afternoon. Of course, tomorrow, first post 12 p.m. for our doubleheader, and then 6 o'clock. Gold Cup and Saucer 65 card gets underway. Here's O. Art Lee for 2022 stable of Lower Onslow. Darren Crow is the trainer. Gilles Barrio is the driver. They got along pretty good last time out in the B here.
And this one's been, as you can see, much better lately. Stepped up to the B level, set a rated pace, settled for the deuce, retains Gilles Barrio. Just needs to show more sustain here. Maybe carve out a nice stocking trip at 3-1.
Okay, so horses getting ready to go here for race number 2 on this Friday afternoon. A couple of announcements regarding the grandstand seats. Just want to keep you up to date on that. Of course, tomorrow is Gold Cup Day, right? So if you purchase your grandstand seat tickets and you didn't pick them up by today, then of course they will be available for pickup tomorrow, Saturday evening, just outside the grandstand there. Countdown clock is in for race number 2. It is post time in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate and back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
First division of the Lady Slipper. These are 3-year-old filly pacers. Windermere Sadie, Woodmere Lizzie, Showdown, O'Art Lee, Red Dirt Nella Bella, Greystone Shadow, top of the stretch. Here they come. Offside was Showdown getting out into the turn. Windermere Sadie along the rail will fire to the front. Second, that is Woodmere Lizzie to their outside. O'Art Lee coming third. Crossing over fourth is Red Dirt Nella Bella. Showdown now in fifth. Then the trailer, that is Greystone Shadow on the backstretch. And to the quarter mile with Windermere Sadie in line to Mark Campbell fronting the field. And she is the 1-9 jock. Second is O'Art Lee, racing from third. That is Woodmere Lizzie. Then fourth is Red Dirt Nella Bella. Showdown has fifth, and the trailer, Greystone Shadow, 29 seconds. That was the opening quarter, and straight alignment at the 3/8 pole with Windermere Sadie in complete control for Mark Campbell. Second is O'Art Lee. Then in third, that is Woodmere Lizzie racing fourth and moving up on the outside. Showdown underway. Greystone Shadow following the cover out fifth. And now the trailer, that is Red Dirt Nella Bella. At the midway point in the second, Windermere Sadie in 58 and 4. Up and after the leader, that is Showdown. Third up the rail is O'Art Lee. Coming up fourth on the outside is Greystone Shadow. At the rail fifth is Woodmere Lizzie. And now the trailer is Red Dirt Nella Bella. The 3/4 next. They're bridle to bridle. Toe to toe here in the front end. Windermere Sadie at the rail. Showdown matching her strides. Third is O'Art Lee. Up the inside. Fourth is Woodmere Lizzie. Greystone Shadow fifth. Trailing at the rail. That is Red Dirt Nella Bella. 3/4 in 1, 27 and 4. And they're homeward bound, led by Windermere Sadie. Showdown took her shot. O'Art Lee up the inside third. Woodmere Lizzie. Here is Mark Campbell. He gets both ends of the daily double to open it up. Windermere Sadie in the Lady Slipper. Showdown second. O'Art Lee third. 156 and 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Brought to you by Universal Media. Lady Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies in the grassroots. Showdown makes that early break, so that allows Windermere Sadie to cut it all out and win here for Campbell.
Yeah, Windermere Sadie, the 3-year-old filly by Malicious, is on the choo-choo today. And Mark Campbell and Brent Campbell teaming up here. Windermere Sadie dictates the terms in 29, strolls past the half in 58 and 4, 127.4, and hooks up with Showdown, who made an early skip and spotted them some lengths at the start of the race, and finishes a game second. Engaged Windermere Sadie in a brief battle there for Harold Shepard. O'Art Lee sat at 2-hole, settles for third. Windermere Sadie, and it's a daily double sweep for Mark Campbell, and the third career victory and a new lifetime mark for Windermere Sadie.
Windermere Sadie arriving at the second race winner's circle, pacing Brown Filly, 3 years. The daughter of Militias is off the Art Colony Dam. Heart of Windermere, owned by Bell River Gold Stable of Bell River, bred by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell put his filly on top at every call, guiding her to a new race win record of 156-1. Windermere Sadie captures a division of the Lady Slipper Stakes with the winner's circle. Cooler presentation. Here's the official results now in the second race. Windermere Sadie the winner, Woodmere Lizzie fourth. Showdown was second. O.R. Lee third. Red Dirt Nella Bella fifth. Greystone Shadow was sixth. They went 29, 58 and 4. 127 and 4. And the mile 156 and 1. In review 142. 356. Windermere Sadie paid 220. The Exactor 330, the Triactor 520, the Superfecta was $1.04, and the Mark Campbell Daily Double 2020.
So Race Day Live continues here in Charlottetown on this Friday afternoon, our special pros time, and we're underway now at 4 o'clock. Dave Little is here on set, and we were putting together some times to talk tomorrow night to set up the big race, the Gold Cup of Saucer 65. And Ken, you know all about Dave, of course, Hall of Famer on your broadcast at the Meadowlands, and we're looking forward to getting his view on the big race, which should be a good one of the best races I think we're going to see here. It's a deep, talented field.
Absolutely, and Dave's a great commentator, a broadcaster, a host. The guy does it all. He calls races as well. He's a Hall of Famer, and he has a passion, a true passion for the sport. And so does his wife, who's here, Debbie Little, as well. And she's on her way to the Hall of Fame next year.
Yeah, we're looking forward to seeing Debbie as well. Okay, the Park After Dark kicks off tonight, and that's why we have this special program, and it's Trackside Tunes with the Spuds. And it starts tonight after the live harness racing card here. For more information, get all that and all the events, our social media channels, and that's what it looks like tonight. The guys are ready to roll here after the live program. Let's slide in the picks for race number 3, and it's Peter McPhee and Ken Morkington, and the classifier's choice along the bottom, guys.
Yeah, I'm going to head towards the 3, and here downtown tonight coming off a pretty nice effort. Second, just beaten 56 and 3. So I'm going to put that horse on top. 1 for second. Who's the choice now? Good Morning Nova, looking for a bounce back. And the 2, I'll put in Miss Dutton as well. Kenny, you are heading to the 2.
Yeah, Mark Campbell, 3 in a row. The Mark Campbell train just keeps rolling. Miss Dutton, she is on a form spree.
3 and 4 as well for Kenny. And Costa Fire along the bottom at 4, 3 and 2. 5 away from the 3rd at Red Shores.
Second division of the Lady Slipper Gold division for $18,500. Third race, they're on parade. Good Morning Nova, number 1, owned by Melissa Banks of Summerside, Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills, trained by Ashley Gamester, driven by Jason Hughes. 2, Miss Dutton, owned by Should Have Been on a Beach Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Curry White, Mark Campbell catch drives. Number 3, Downtown Tonight, owned by Cam McPhee of Charlottetown and Gordon McPhee of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. Adam Werner drives. 4, Miss Wicked, owned by Blaine Tebow of Kensington, trained by Joe Baxter, Corey McPherson. 5, Timberley Lady, owned by Timberley Standardbreds of Alberton, Jacob Sweet trains and drives. Number 6, Promise Me Later, owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Sam Walsh, trained and driven by David Dowling. Just 2 minutes wagering time. Third race, no changes, only 2 to post. Lee, Ken, and Peter return with a look at the standings for the Francis McIsaac Memorial, Chuckers Trophies, and the Earl Smith Memorial as part of Gold Cup Week.
Yeah, so here we go with Old Home Weekend. Francis McIsaac Memorial Award, top points driver of Old Home Weekend. It's been Mark Campbell all week, and he's been really putting on a show here. He's won this multiple times before. He leads in the points right now, 144. Adam Murner is sitting second with 83, and David Dowling with 78. And 3 programs to go, guys.
Yeah, Mark said an awesome week. He kicked it off last Thursday, and he's just been straight ahead ever since. Here is the Chuckers Trophy and Awards, top percentage driver for Old Home Week. Right now, heading into the card, Mark Campbell, 472. He leads the way. Mike McGuigan having a nice week. He's at 384. And Adam Murner right there with Mike as well at 384.
And next we have the Earl Smith Memorial Award, the top percentage trainer of Old Home Week, and David Dowling at 644. That's a strong number. Landon Campbell, Team Campbell, at 565. And Ron Matheson, 438, rounds out that top 3.
Okay, getting set for race number 3. Lady Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies. It's the gold this time. What a purse, $18,500 today. And why not land on Mark Campbell here with Miss Dutton for Should Have Been on a Beach Stable of Charlottetown. Curry White trains. Mark Campbell looking for 3 in a row. Almost got there last time, did Miss Dutton.
After just 4 starts last year, this filly has just flourished, and she's just getting better and better. Unleashed back-to-back, wire-to-wire blowouts at Summerside. Took a new mark, a 157-1 in that process. Draws inside, fresh off a solid runner-up finish here with Mark Campbell, looking to sweep the first three.
Okay, right next door is Downtown Tonight for Cam McPhee and Gordon McPhee. They share the ownership. Tom Weatherby trains Adam Murner in the bike last time, sat the pocket and almost got there.
Yeah, she's been going along quite nicely this season. Just missed in an A division last Saturday. A similar effort certainly makes her a serious threat here for Adam Murner, coming off a big night last night.
Yeah, and a real nice night last night, and a great picture in the winner's circle when they won the wall, and Joe Hennessy, Adam being held up in the winner's circle. Looked great.
It's a tradition.
Yeah. Okay, horses on the inside seem to be taking the money, and Kenny, you're landing on the 4 here. Miss Wicket for Blaine Tebow of Kensington. Joe Baxter trains. Corey McPherson gets along very well with this horse. They were winners at Truro in the Stanfield.
Yeah, 3-1 here, but the concern is hasn't raced since July the 7th. Long layoff, comes off the 6th scratch. She did repeat in style in the Stanfield at Truro, and that mile does translate into contender status here. But again, the concern is the layoff and 6th scratch.
And don't forget, we have that doubleheader tomorrow at noon and 6. And then, of course, we roll into the 65th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery for $100,000. The Smash the Track record, it's $10,000 by Warren Ellis and family with Summerside Chrysler Dodge. So if the horse can do it, they get $5,000, and the rest of the field gets the remaining cash. So a lot on the line here. Post-time clock is in for race number 3 on this Friday afternoon. And back upstairs for the race call, here's Vance Cameron.
Third race is the $18,500 gold division of the Lady Slipper. Good Morning Nova, Miss Dutton. Downtown Tonight, Ms. Wicket, Timberly Lady. Promise Me Later, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Off stride at the rail, Good Morning Nova. She quickly collects herself into the turn. Miss Dutton is the leader. Good Morning Nova now second. Racing from third as they round the turn is Downtown Tonight. Away fourth is Miss Wicked. Then in fifth, Timberly Lady, followed by the trailer Promise Me Later. Up the backstretch they go. Miss Dutton the leader. In second, that's Good Morning Nova, and the Blue Knight right lines her, going on to take on the leader. Third up the rail is Downtown Tonight. Then fourth is Miss Wicked. Racing from fifth, Timberly Lady, and trailing the field, Promise Me Later. 28-1 was a solid beginning. As they arrive at the 3/8, it's now Good Morning Nova and Hughes out in front. Miss Dutton goes second, racing from third, Downtown Tonight. Fourth, that is Miss Wicked. And moving up fifth, Promise Me Later, towards the rail, that is Timberly Lady. They're halfway home. Good Morning Nova getting them there. Miss Dutton goes second. First up is Miss Wicked third. 57 seconds flat for half a mile. Downtown Tonight riding the rail fourth. Moving up fifth on the outside, Promise Me Later. And now the trailer, Timberly Later. They're headed to 3/4, led by Good Morning Nova. At her wheel is Miss Wicked. In the pocket third, Miss Dutton. Coming fourth on the outside is Promise Me Later. At the cones in fifth is Downtown Tonight. Then the trailer, Timberly Lady. 3/4 in 1, 26 and 2. They're on the turn for the final time with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Miss Wicked's got her head in front. Good Morning Nova now second. Miss Dutton on the outside is coming third. Deep stretch now on the wire. And here's the Mark Campbell show. Wow! Miss Dutton in the gold division of the Lady Slipper. Tight for the deuce with Miss Wicked and a closing downtown tonight. But it's Miss Dutton in 1:55 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 3 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon, brought to you by Universal Media. Lady Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies, the gold for 18,500. Little bobble early from Good Morning Nova. Out and around, she wants to cut it. 4 comes first, but 2 wins again, and Mark Campbell.
Well, first of all, it's a warm day here, and speed is going to be king. And why not sit behind the favorite here with Miss Dutton and Deuce Pop? Miss Dutton with Mark Campbell, 3 in a row. The daughter of Roll With It, Harry, scores her 3rd win in her last 4. 4th win last 6 or 7. 4th career victory. A new mark here. Shaves over 2 full seconds. 1:55. Miss Dutton over Miss Wicked, who comes first up with Corey McPherson. A strong effort at 3-1 as well to get the deuce. And downtown tonight, surging late on the inside with Adam Murner, has to settle for the show. Miss Dutton and the Mark Campbell rampage continues.
Natural hat trick for Mark.
Here comes Miss Dutton to the 3rd race. Winner's Circle, pacing filly, 3 years. The daughter of Roll With It, Harry, is from the Articulator Dam. Woodmere Dancing Art, owned by Should Have Been on a Beach Stable of Charlottetown, bred by Dave and Mitch Turney, trained by Curry White. Mark Campbell got a catch driving call right to the winner's circle today and puts a new record of 1:55 on number 2, Miss Dutton, in the Lady Slipper Gold during Old Home Week at Charlottetown. And for Campbell, 3 in a row for the triple.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results in the 3rd. Good Morning Nova, 4th. Miss Dutton was the winner. Downtown Tonight, 3rd. Miss Wicked finished 2nd. Timberly Lady, 6th. Promise Me Later was 5th. They went 28 and 1:57. 1:26 and 2. And the mile in 1:55. In review, 4:13. 2:65. Miss Dutton paid $8.40. The exactor, $29.30. Triactor was $51.50, and the superfactor was $7.36.
So the drive to 65 continues on this Friday afternoon in Charlottetown. Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee and Ken Morganton. Vance Cameron calling on the action from the booth today, and it's a beautiful afternoon. Now, we talked about the big race tomorrow night, and now we're going to talk about the other side of the promotion that was announced on Tuesday, and that's Smash the Track Record. And it's presented by Warren Ellison Family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge. They're going to add another $10,000 for the horse that can break the track record. Smash the track record. And it's 150 and 1. And if you can do that, then, of course, you'll get the check for $5,000 to the winner. And then after that, of course, it's the rest of the money in the field. Nice promotion there, guys. John Power is sending the horse out for the 4th. And we'll slide in the picks here as they come out to greet you. And there's a theme building again, Ken.
Yeah, it's a drop-down derby, I think. Woodmere Sheldon and Howmack Augustus both getting class relief.
The 4th race is the George Wilkie Memorial. They're on parade. Number 1, Emperor Jeff Lewis of Moncton, New Brunswick, is the owner and the trainer. Jeff Wildew was scheduled to do the post parade. Jason Hughes. Two is HF Jesse James, owned by Tyra Perry of Tignish, and Brady Sweet of Springfield West. Brady Sweet, the trainer driver. Woodmere Sheldon 3, owned by Wendell Gregory of New Dominion, trained by Alan Gregory, Kenny Murphy. 4 is Howmack Augustus, owned by Alan Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of York. Brad trains and drives. 5, Bold and Bad, is owned and trained by Dina Clove, New Haven. Brett Clove drives. Number 6, Slate, is owned by Sandy Myers of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Wade Myers. Number 7 is Midnight McNeil, owned by Chris Davies, Greg Kirby, and Nathaniel Smith, trained by Chris Davies. Brett LeBlanc drives. Number 8, Midnight Mood, owned by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. Alan does the training and driven today by Patrick Shepard. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 4. Mayor Philip Brown and the city of Charlottetown are proud to present the Birthplace of Confederation Series in memory of Doug Hill. The consolation and final will be raced on Saturday, August 17th.
The City of Charlottetown is the title sponsor of the Birthplace of Confederation Series. This series is held annually during Gold Cup Week and recognizes individuals and families who've made significant contributions to harness racing in the capital city and province.
Deep in the stretch, Dream Pair, Genfire, the queen of the driving park.
The City of Charlottetown is proud to announce the 2024 series will be named in memory of Doug Hill, with races scheduled for August 10th and 17th at Redshores, Charlottetown. The Birthplace of Confederation Series, proudly presented by the City of Charlottetown.
Okay, 2 to go here before race number 4 this afternoon. It is the George Wilkie Memorial. Got a couple of shout-outs here for the George Wilkie Memorial. Paul Wilkie couldn't make it, so he's in Toronto watching today. So, Paul, hope you're doing well. And, again, the George Wilkie Memorial will see the trackside presentation after this race. And the Wilkies in Cape Breton, Ken, they're watching as well. So we'll see all the Wilkie family trackside, but we know people are watching away as well.
Sounds great. Howmack Augustus here, the 4, has had 3 tough trips to regain form since the 6 scratch back on July 19th. Gets a double dose of class relief here, draws an improved post in a very wide open bottom condition field here. Howmack Augustus is 5 to 1.
Okay, here's the 3. Woodmere Sheldon for Wendell Gregory of New Dominion. Alan Gregory trains. Kenny Murphy gets the call, dropping down the ladder here today.
Yeah, 1 for 12 on the season, but this is another class drop that simply can't be ignored. Plus, he draws better to set up a smooth stalking trip with Kenny Murphy and is 7 to 5.
Okay, here's the 2. HF Jesse James here for Tyra Perry Brady's sweet. They share the ownership. Brady does the training. He'll do the driving as well. Kenny, putting in for third.
1 for 11 season, but that's the theme of this field here. On the edges in his last few at this level. I like the positive display of speed. 2 starts back. Post 2 gives him a chance to take charge and boss it at 7-1.
Getting set for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate Vance. We've got Paul Wilkie watching in Toronto. We got the Wilkies in Cape Breton watching. So everybody here for the George Wilkie Memorial. Up to you for the call.
Great to have them on board, Pete. Here's the 4th. Emperor, HF Jesse James, Woodmere Sheldon, Halmack Augustus, Bold and Bad, Slate, Midnight McNeil, and Midnight Mood. Here they come. Up and facing Emperor out at the rail to lead it. Second to the turn is Woodmere Sheldon. Racing third, that's HF Jesse James. Coming fourth on the outside, Midnight McNeil. To get away fifth is Halmack Augustus. On the outside sixth is Midnight Mood. Then seventh, Bold and Bad. And the trailer, that is Slate on the backstretch. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, aboard Emperor. They're going to be quarter pole leading. Racing from second at the rail is Woodmere Sheldon. Now in third, that's HF Jesse James. Fourth on the cones is Midnight McNeil. 27 4. Fired up Emperor leading the field, and they're in straight alignment by the 3/8. Racing from second is Woodmere Sheldon, HF Jesse James. He's third. Then in fourth, Midnight McNeil. On the move on the outside, fifth. Hamac Augustus underway. Midnight Moon on the outside, sixth. Coming up seventh on the outside is Slade, and up the rail, that is Bold and Bad. Halfway home in the fourth, led by Emperor in 57 and 2. Midway into the paddock turn, they approach on the 5/8 next. Emperor will lead them there. Second is Woodmere Sheldon, racing from third. That is HF Jesse James. Fourth is Midnight McNeil. Up the inside, Bold and Bad came through to be fifth. On the outside, Midnight Mood is sixth. Then it's Hamac Augustus seventh. Now the trailer, that is Slate. 3/4 completed. Emperor getting them there. Second, that is Woodmere Sheldon. Racing from third, HF Jesse James. 1:27 and 2 was the 3/4. Eighth of a mile out. Emperor still there. Woodmere Sheldon set up for the stretch drive. Up on the outside, second. HF Jesse James is third. Deep in the stretch. This one has Emperor and the Blue Knight Hughes going all the way. Second is Woodmere Sheldon. Third is HF Jesse James in 1:57.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 4 from Red Shores. This afternoon, it was the George Wilkie Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation in just a moment. He's had success here in the past as Emperor, and he went right down the highway.
Yeah, well, last night we reviewed his win in the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial last year, and guess what? He was on the engine all the way, every step here. The 11-year-old by Ponder, 27 and 4, 57 and 2/5. And 3/4, 127 and 2. He's going to polish it off here in 157 and 4, the best mile of his season. It's a class drop scenario here as he dropped steadily, and Jason Hughes put him on the point, and he responded. Woodmere Sheldon, the 2-hole ride is squandered here. HF Jesse James is third. It's a 1-3-2 Emperor and the Blue Knight.
One, two, check 1, 2.
Here's Emperor in the fourth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 11 by Ponder of the Camluck Dam Northern Empress, owned by Jeff Lewis of Moncton, New Brunswick. Bred by Bob McIntosh Stables, Al McIntosh Holdings, and Larry Pollard. Trained by Jeff Lewis, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes put him on top at every call, winning in 1:57 and 4. Emperor in the fourth. Down in the winner's circle, it's the George Wilkie Memorial Cooler presentation. Plenty of friends and family joining us on this Friday afternoon of Old Home Week.
That's right, Vance. And while we have the Blue Knight here, guys in the control room, we're going to stay in the winner's circle, because I have Jerry McCabe with me, and that always means a special presentation. Right here, Jay. You're welcome. Great crowd here this afternoon on our Friday. Big win here for the Blue Knight. All right, so Jerry McCabe is going to make his way out here, and we have a special presentation. And of course, when we have these incredible milestones, we like to celebrate them, and we like to celebrate them during Old Home Week. And the Blue Knight reached a milestone recently, and he's going to take his place in that very familiar territory inside the building here, the 2,000 Win Club. So, ladies and gentlemen, a very special presentation here this afternoon. Jason, the Blue Knight, born on February 26, 1973, is what it's going to read on this plaque. He was born in Stratford, drove his first winter in 1993, and has become one of the leading drivers at the CDP. He lowered the Red Shores Charlottetown trot record with both Thunder Away and Daisy River, and equaled the track pacing record with B2B. But a special presentation here this afternoon as we unveil his photo that'll take its place in the 2,000 Win Club here at Charlottetown. Let's give a big round of applause for Jason the Blue Knight Hughes.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in the fourth. Emperor the winner. HF Jesse James third. Woodmere Sheldon was second. Hamac Augustus sixth. Bolden Bad finished fifth. Slate was seventh. Midnight McNeil finished eighth. Midnight Mood was fourth. They went 27-4, 57-2, 127-2, and the mile 157-4. In review, 132, 657, 84. Emperor returning 570. Exactor 990, Triactor 2820, Superfecta 1761. Third division of the Lady Slipper on the fifth race parade. Woodmere Luna won, owned by Cheryl Smallman of Kensington. Trained by Joe Baxter. Kenny Murphy drives. 2 Shelley Spirit, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson, trained by Keith Ford, and the drive goes to Miles Heffernan Sr. Number 3 is Redland Peaches, owned by Mark McDonald, Josh McDonald, Gordon Coles, and Ingham Jenkins, the trainer-driver Mike McWigan. 4 is Always Adele, owned by Renison Racing of Nova Scotia, Aidan Farish and Eve Pickram, trained by George Renison, driven by Dale Spence. 5 is Sugar Roll, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained by Nick Oates. Today, Brett McDonald aboard. Number 6 is First Philly Chip, owned by East Coast Captains of Cornwall, trained by Curry White. Corey McPherson gets the call. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 5. And gentlemen, we're all coming up with our selections in the fifth race, a division of the Lady Slipper, and it features the Super High Five. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. In the fifth, I'm on to the 6th, First Philly Chip. It will be a stakes double for trainer Curry White if the filly can get there from the outside post. I like the 2 Shelley Spirit with the Heffernan drive. Miles drove her to a new record of 58-1 her last time around. For third, I'm going to go to number 3, Redland Peaches. I'll look for the 1 Woodmere Luna for fourth and close it out with the 4 Always Adele. From the booth, I'm going 6, 2, 3, 1, 4. Gentlemen, down to you and your choices.
All right, Vance, I've got the same 5 horses, just in different order. 2 Shelley Spirit, 8-5 right now, who bounced back off a tough trip with a perfect trip romp and a new mark of 158-1, fresh off that big mile in the mud last Saturday. Can keep her long form spree alive. From post 2 again, the 6 First Philly Chip, right now 9-5, a red hot, winning 3 of 4 before being pace and trip compromised, was third as the beaten favorite. Did rally for a new mark, repeat before that, and remains a live item. The 1 Woodmere Luna on the fringes since her B division repeat. That was at Inverness back on June 16th. Did struggle in the slop last Saturday and now has the rail to rebound. It will tack on the 3 and the 4. Redland Peaches and Always Adele. 2-6-1, 3-4 for me, Peter.
Yeah, I'm next door, 2. Like you said, Shelley Spirit for Heffernan. I do like 6 for part of it. Now the choice, the 3 for third, then the 4. And the 1. Good luck with your picks here in race number 5.
And Peter, how about those Cavendish French fries? I mean, yours are gone. Mine were gone like 2 races ago.
Well,
and they were fantastic.
We got to thank Andrew McKay, who works here at Red Shores. He's been supplying the fries up here. So, Andrew, big shout out to you, and thank you for thinking of us here, Old Home Week.
They were fantastic with a V.
Yes, sir.
So the countdown clock is in for the Super High Five, and they're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. We'll have a special presentation coming up after this race as well. Back upstairs, the race call with Vance Cameron.
Oh, the Triple J's are in from Cape Breton Island. Of course, you know, that's Justin Jordan. They brought their dad with them just to tag along. He's Jason. They're here in the fifth. It's the third division of the Lady Slipper. It's a grassroots, and a half a dozen noses up on the gate here in the fifth. It's post time. The Ruffin pacing Shelley Spirit is the first one out. Second, Woodmere Luna coming between horses. Always Adele way wide on the turn. That is first Philly Chip moving up. Oh, and got Steppy on the front end with Shelley Spirit. That'll mean they're three wide here in the early going. Showtime up the backstretch on the far outside. First Philly Chip. Shelley Spirit now regaining his second. Third up the rail, Woodmere Luna racing from fourth. That is Redland Peaches. Fifth along the inside is Sugar Roll, and now the trailer. That's Always Adele. There goes the inquiry sign. Race 5 under an inquiry. 29 seconds flat. Open it up. And first Philly Chip from McPherson. They made the lead. Second is Shelley Spirit. Racing from third is Woodmere Luna. Then fourth along the inside is Redland Peaches. Fifth is Sugar Roll, and trailing the field, that is Always Adele halfway home in the third Lady Slipper, led by first Philly Chip in 58 and 1. Tracking along second, that is Shelley Spirit. Around the turn third, Woodmere Luna. Fourth is Redland Peaches. Then in fifth, it's Sugar Roll. Always Adele. Sees them all in six. To the three-quarters they go. And they're led there by first Philly Chip. Second is Shelley Spirit. Woodmere Luna continuing third. Fourth now, up on the outside is Sugar Roll. Redland Peaches fifth. Three wide, Always Adele sixth. The three-quarters in 1:28 flat. With an eighth of a mile to go. That is first Philly Chip to turn home. Second is Shelley Spirit. Coming on the far outside, Always Adele. Up the inside of Woodmere Luna. On the wire, here is the Curry White Lady Slipper train double. First Philly Chip on the line. We'll need a place picture. Time for the mile in 1:57.2. Retain your tickets here in Race 5. Judges' inquiry.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 5 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Lady Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies in the grassroots. Little bit bumpy into the turn there, Kenny, but the 6 got front and went right down the road.
Yeah, Woodmere Luna firing out. Shelley Spirit gets a little steppy there and keeps first Philly Chip 3 wide and driving and working hard to clear the lead past the quarter. Just 29, 58 and 1, 128. And in the stretch, first Philly Chip will finish first, will prevail here under minimal urging from Corey McPherson for the Curry White training double. The daughter of Arthur Blue Chip scores her 4th win in 6 starts, 4th win in her last 6, 5th win on the season, 5th career victory, just a 5th off her lifetime mark. First Philly Chip, it was 4, Always Adele in that place photo, 3 Redland Peaches. That's 6, 4, and 3 on the board right now, and judges' inquiry. That's a correction on the 2, Shelley Spirit, third, 6, 4, 2.
And that inquiry involves the conduct of the 5th race and the first turn after the start. It's a career day for trainer Curry White as he captures a gold division of the ladies slipper, comes back here in the grassroots with his trainee First Filly Chip, and she's in the winner's circle, pacing Black Filly 3 by Arthur Blue Chip from the Big Jim Dam Menagerie, owned by East Coast Captains of Cornwall, bred by Dave Turney of Cornwall. Trained by Curry White, and Corey McPherson will guide her to victory today in 157-2. First Filly Chip in the Lady Slipper Stake. Now the results of the judges' inquiry from the fifth race. Number 2, Shelley Spirit, made the break on her own in the first turn, causing interference on number 6. With number 6 finishing ahead of number 2, there's no placings required. Now the official results in race 5, Woodmere Luna 5th, Shelley Spirit 3rd, Redland Peaches 6th, Always Adele was 2nd, Sugar Roll finished 4th, First Filly Chip was the race winner, 29, 58 and 1, 128, and the mile 157 and 2. In review, it's 536, 241. First Filly Chip $3, Exactor $20.60, Triactor $48.10, and the Super High 5 out there at $75.13.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go back to the winner's circle now, and a special presentation to the Campbell family. The Atlantic Breeders' Crown honored the Campbell family in 2023. And here with more as we honor them today with Jerry McCabe trackside to make the unveiling. We'll start with Vance Cameron. Vance?
The Campbell family from Charlottetown, PEI, can boast of over 16,000 driving victories from 2 generations of consummate horse people. Brothers John Buddy and Winston Soupy and Sanford grew up a stone's throw from the CDP track and all went on to long and fruitful involvement in the standardbred industry in Canada and the United States. Buddy operated a powerful stable for Bill Boyles in the 1960s with horses like Amos Frost, High J, Stormy Song, and Night Mission. He later ran a successful public stable before transiting to a long career as the race secretary and starter at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Soupy began his career training and driving for Stanley Mayhew. In 1964, 22-year-old Soupy was the leading dash winner in the Maritimes. He would record over 1,800 driving wins, campaigning at Sackville Downs, Moncton, St. John, and finally in Maine. His top performers included King Mike and stakes and free-for-all star Maple Grove Shadow. With more on the Campbell family, here is Lee Drake.
Sanford started working for his brothers before moving to Maine and finally landing in Calgary, Alberta. A top trainer in Western Canada, Sanford found quick success in the Alberta Stakes circuit. A fourth brother, Davis, was also a horse owner. A second generation of the Campbell family has carried the torch to continued success. Soupy and his wife Linda's children grew up at the track. Vonda has been a horse owner, top groom, and industry volunteer. Drew is a top driver in New England, while brother Heath is a leading driver in Maine. Both have visited the winner's circle over 5,500 times. Sanford's son, Brandon, is one of the leading trainer drivers in Western Canada over the past decade with over 2,000 lifetime wins. Cousin Dean McNevin toiled as a blacksmith in Cape Breton and is a top local handicapper. The Campbell family was honored at the Atlantic Breeders' Crown in 2023 for their many accomplishments and contributions to the industry, and they now rightfully take their place on the family wall here at Red Shores. Jerry McCabe will unveil the Campbell family presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big, warm congratulations and thank you to the Campbell family.
The afternoon 6th race on parade. It's the District 16 Cornwall Meadowbank Liberal Association pace. Red, White, and Boots is number 1. Owned by Philip Gregory and Tiffany Ball of Charlottetown. Trained by Tiffany Ball. Stephen Murphy drives. 2 is Rusty Riley, owned by Chantel Langell of Lower Onslow and Dana Ghetto of New Waterford, Nova Scotia. Trained and driven by Paul Langell. Here comes Emmett, wears 3. Owned and trained by Melvin Gamester of Hunter River, Jill's Barrio. 4 Bohannon, owned by Krista Dunford from Dano. Trained by Zach No, Brett McDonald drives. La Playa Deo number 5, owned by Erling Campbell and Madison Poirier of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Madison needs the trainer with Mark Campbell aboard. Coast to Coast Shark 6 is owned by Shirley Wallace of Alberton, trained by Jeff Wallace, Dale Spence. Check Your Source is 7, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Lori Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy. David Dowling catch drives. Number 8 is Dusty Lane Sebastian, owned by Cameron McCacken of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Cameron does the training, driven by Darren Crow. Down to your final call for wagering here on race number 6. Lee, Ken, and Peter have the top selections in just a moment, but first, here's a message from Northumberland Ferries.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Okay, we're going to race number 6 this afternoon. District 16, Cornwall Meadowbank Liberal Association trackside presentation. Here's the 2, Rusty Riley for Chantel Langell and Dana Ghetto. They share the ownership. Paul Langell trains, and Paul knows this guy very well. He's dropping down.
Yeah, Paul's had a good week as well. Didn't he have 3 in a row earlier in the week?
He
Yeah,
did.
a 13-year-old. He paid the price for that slow start in the slop. He gets the right amount, at least I think so, the right amount of class relief. He draws better. Paul Langell. It was 3 in a row on Wednesday.
Yes.
6-5. Rusty Riley, the drop and pop.
Mark Campbell already has the hat trick this afternoon. He's looking for the Grand Slam here with La Playa Deo for Erland Campbell and Madison Poirier. They share ownership. Madison does the training. Mark Campbell looking for 4.
Yeah, he was reunited with Mark Campbell, and he launched a very successful air-out mission when he was well supported on Monday. A new lifetime mark as well. He aired it out 156-1. So can he handle the double class hike? The public thinks so. 4-5. Good luck.
Here's the next door neighbor to the 5 at 6. Coast to Coast Shark today for Shirley Wallace of Alberton. Jeff Wallace trained. Dale Spinner Spence in the bike. And Kenny, I kind of like this guy as part of the ticket here.
Yeah, beaten chalk. He was disqualified from second at Summerside, and he was trending right off that improved effort when he dropped down. He gets another shot at this reduced level, trying to break that season-long goose egg. He is 0 for 9 on the season. Coast to Coast Shark is 3-1 with Spinner Spence.
So race number 6, the District 16 Cornwall Meadowbank Liberal Association trackside presentation. Countdown clock is in. Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field, and back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Red, white, and boots. Rusty Riley. Here comes Emmett. Bohannon, La Playa Deo. Coast to Coast Shark. Check your source. Dusty Lane, Sebastian on the outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing. Rusty Riley, the first call at the rail. Red, white, and boots. And joining them, La Playa Deo to the turn will get away third. Here comes Emmett, goes fourth. Then fifth as they round the turn. Along the inside, Bohannon. Dropping in sixth was Coast to Coast Shark. Then it's Check Your Source seventh, and the trailer, Dusty Lane, Sebastian, straight alignment as they move over to the quarter. And the 13-year-old Rusty Riley is on the choo-choo here for Langell, leading it by almost 2. Red, white, and boots at long, and I mean long odds. He's got the 2-hole ride. Racing from third, La Playa Deo, then fourth. Coming out of the turn is Here Comes Emmett, 28 and 1, a solid quarter mile. The backfield comes in motion now. On the move in the outside, fifth is Coast to Coast Shark. Racing 6 up the rail, Bohannon. Outside 7th, that is Check Your Source. And on the outside, the trailer, Dusty Lane, Sebastian. Halfway home, 57 and 4 was the time. Rusty Riley around the paddock turn, approaching on 5/8 the leader. Here's La Playa Deo now, up and out him on the outside second. Coming on third on the outside is Coast to Coast Shark. Fourth up the rail is Red, White, and Boots. Check Your Source is moving up fifth. Then in sixth, that's Here Comes Emmett. On the outside, Dusty Lane, Sebastian. He's seventh. Now the trailer, Bohannon, new leader after a 3/4 of 1. 26 and 3, eighth of a mile out. La Playa Deo and Mark Campbell homeward bound, and they're clear. Second, that is Rusty Riley. Coast to Coast Shark third. Here's Mark Campbell. He's got the Grand Slam here today. That is La Playa Deo, a going away winner. How's about 5 of them across the track for place and show? 1:55 flat.
Okay, it's the Mark Campbell Show here on a Friday afternoon at Red Shores in Charlottetown. District 16, Cornwall Meadowbank Liberal Association. Early on, Rusty Riley gets front, but La Playa Deo first up grind, and Mark Campbell scores win number 4.
Yeah, Rusty Riley dictates the early terms, 28-1, 57-4, 126 and 3 on the drop down. La Playa Deo, who came through with a well-supported wire-to-wire back here at Charlottetown on August the 12th. On Monday, comes right back, wears down Rusty Riley, takes off, runs up the score, and lowers his mark again. 155 flat. Mark Campbell with the Grand Slam, trained by Madison Poirier. Finishing second was 6. That was Coast to Coast Shark in that blanket photo. 2, Rusty Riley holds on for the show. 5-6-2. Mark Campbell, 4. And looking for more.
Well, the Playa Deo, he loves Charlottetown and he loves Mark Campbell. He's gone back to back. A record the last time around. He's going to lower it this afternoon. La Playa Deo in the sixth-race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 5 by Sunshine Beach. Off the western Hanover Dam, See and Be Seen, owned by Erland Campbell and Madison Poirier of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Bred by Deo Volante Farms of New Jersey. Trained by Madison Poirier. And the winning continues for the King. Mark Campbell, that's his 4th of the day for the Grand Slam. New record on the horse, 155 flat. And at trackside, the District 16 Cornwall Meadowbank Liberal Association cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by All-Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All-Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results in race 6, Red, White, and Boots was 8th, Rusty Riley 3rd. Here comes Emmett 6th, Bohannon was 7th. La Playa Deo, the race winner. Coach to Coast Shark was 2nd. Check Your Source finished 4th. Dusty Lane Sebastian was 5th. Fractions of 28 and 1, 57 and 4, 126 and 3, and the mile 155. In review, it's 836, 712, 45. La Playa Deo paid $370. The exactor was $10.60. Triactor $21, and the Superfect at $13.46.
Well, the Drive to 65 continues here during Old Home Week on this Friday afternoon, and what a pleasure it is for me to have Dave Little, the Hall of Famer and broadcaster from the Meadowlands, joining us on race day. Dave, welcome back to Prince Edward Island.
Yeah, it's really great to be here. It's been a bit of a layoff for me coming to Red Shores. In fact, the last time I was here was known merely as Charlottetown Driving Park. But it's great to see, and the changes here have just been fantastic.
You know, I really appreciate that. I know you're here with your wife, Debbie Little. You're going to be here tomorrow night. We're going to look forward to getting your assessment of Gold Cup and Saucer 65, but I want to take you back to the Hambo Day. I mean, that was, you know, a thing or two about marathon cards. You and Ken both worked it, but boy, your assessment on that day, that was really something else.
Well, yeah, it was just another fantastic day of racing where we gave out over $3 million in purses, and we had 10 stakes races on the card, and we saw so many great performances. Of course, Carl was just tremendous, winning the Hambletonian, and for me, the most valuable player of the day was the 4-year-old pacing mare, Twinbee Joe Fresh, who was just sensational in winning once again, taking down Sylvia Hanover, coming first over. That one is just in marvelous shape right now for Chris Ryder and Dexter Dunn.
You know, the connection here in the Maritimes, of course, is James McDonald, and Anthony Beaton and Legendary Hanover, just a powerhouse right now.
There's no question about that. And, the night of the Meadowlands pace, Nijinsky, Tony Beaton's other horse, went off as the favorite, and Legendary Hanover went to the half in 53-2, I believe it was. And I asked James after the race was over, is that the race you wanted to go? And he said, absolutely not, Dave. And the fact of the matter is he had a back half of 53 and a piece to go 146-3, the fastest ever Meadowlands pace. So Legendary Hanover certainly now has separated himself from the rest of the field in the 3-year-old pacing Colton Gelding division.
Yeah, and James is in action Saturday night. That's why he's not here.
Right.
He's going to be in action in Pocono. But, it's a great pleasure to be here. And just before the horses roll out of the paddock here for race number 7, I mentioned to Ken Morgan when he came here, the rain. That was unbelievable. And we were all watching, packed into the simulcast theater here when the rain came down in the Hambo. Had to be quite an experience because your broadcast location was outside.
Yeah, it was a Hambletonian day. We historically do have our set adjacent to the winner's circle outside. And I said to my director of television in the morning, as I was telling you before, that I really think we should stay inside because I saw in the weather reports this big blob of yellow and red was going to hit us right at 4:45. And my director of television convinced me to stay outside, and yet 4:45 comes, and of course the rain comes down in sheets and sheets and sheets and sheets. But there wasn't a lot of wind, so we were able to have the roof over our heads keep us dry. And even though everybody in the winner's circle got wet, it was certainly a great celebration for Nancy Tactor and Yannick Gingras, who won his first ever Hambletonian.
Yeah, it really was a special day, no doubt about that. The horses are rolling out of the paddock. I have to ask you how, I know you arrived, I think, Sunday?
Yeah, we got here on Sunday because Saturday I was going to come, but it was my brother's 70th birthday, so I wanted to stay and celebrate with him and then come.
And so far it's been great. Listen, it's great to have you on the desk here. We look forward to talking to you tomorrow night.
Look forward to it.
All right, Dave Little and the Hall of Famer joins us here in Charlottetown, and what a pleasure it is. Here's the post-parade for race 7.
Fourth division of the Lady Slipper is a gold for $18,500. The Run Parade, Sensational Gal number 1, owned by J.D. Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. Today, Brett McDonald drives. Roll with It, Darling number 2 is owned by Shirlene O'Brien of Campbellton, trained by Devin Wallace. Mark Campbell up. 3 is Fernhill Indigo, home of the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee driving. 4, Dusty Lane Dixie is scratch. Number 5, I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You, is owned by Heather Sheen of Somerset, trained by Brendan Mullen. Mike McGuigan aboard. Number 6 is Starship Beauty, owned by Dads Without Abs of Fredericton, trained by Kyle Williams, David Dowlings in the sulky. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the HBI broadcast desk with Lee Drake, Ken Workington, and Peter McPhee with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Thank you very much, Vince. Yeah, we kicked it off on a Friday afternoon at 4 o'clock, and who else but Mark Campbell and Rosie's Mighty Mo after a couple of breakers on the inside. The 7 gets front through 29-3, 59-4, 130-2, 5 on the outside, 3 on the inside. They're coming at this horse late, but no, 7 prevails, 159-2. Rosie's Mighty Mo and Mark Campbell kicks off his first of 4 in the day.
Race 2, Lady Slipper Stake. 3-year-old filly Pacers Grassroots. Windermere Sadie, the 1, gives Mark Campbell a daily double sweep. On the motor here at 1-9, 29.58.4, 127.4, and going away in 156 and 1/3 career win and new lifetime mark over Showdown, who tried it first up. O. Artley completes the triactor.
Race number 3, make it 3 in a row in the natural hat trick for Mark Campbell with Miss Dutton here through 28-1, 57, 126-2. You can see 3 wide here is the 2, and that is Miss Dutton and Campbell. They're going to rally late and score 155 flat for Miss Dutton and Mark Campbell. As I said, Mark with the natural hat trick. Miss Wicked was second. Downtown Tonight was third. 2-4-3 at 51.50.
And just before a special presentation for his 2000th career victory, the Blue Knight Jason Hughes goes all the way with the 1 Emperor on the class drop here. Bosses it in 27-4, 57 and 2/5, 127-2, 157 and 4/5, the best mile of his season. And he holds off Woodmere Sheldon, who had a 2-hole ride. HF Jesse James third, Emperor, and Jason Hughes in the 4th.
Race number 5, Lady Slipper Stake. 3-year-old fillies in the grassroots today. First, filly Chip from post 6 gets front. and goes all the way right down the Red Shores Highway. 29, 58 and 1, 128 and going to hold off the 2. You can see the 4 coming late as well, but no way. 6 all the way in 157 and 2. First filly Chip and Corey McPherson. Always Adele second. Shelley Spirit third. 6-4-2, 48-10.
In race 6, the 5 La Playa Dale was the international release on Monday, all the way. Newmark 56 and 1. Could he handle the double class hike? Oh yeah, because he guns down the favorite, Rusty Riley, and blows them away here. Mark Campbell with the Grand Slam. La Playa Dale lowers his mark to 155 over Coast to Coast Shark, and Rusty Riley third in the 6th.
And that was the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Here's a little reminder if you're looking for some harness racing on Sunday with the matinee circuit. Tyne Valley is going to host a card Sunday at 2. You contact Philip DeRoche to race your entry, and you'll need to do it before 9 o'clock tonight. Tyne Valley matinee racing Sunday at 2. Contact Philip DeRoche to race your horse.
Getting set for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Sensational Gal, Roll With It, Darling, Fernhill Indigo, I'll Bet You I'll Beat You, Starship Beauty, Compact Field of 5, Lady Slipper Gold, top of the stretch. Ready for start. The rough and pacing, Roll With It, Darling, leaving out, I'll Bet You I'll Beat You, and the third one to the turn, Fernhill Indigo. At the rail, Sensational Gal got away fourth, and the trailer, that is Starship Beauty. At the 8th pole, Roll With It, Darling, in line to Mark Campbell, showing them to the opening quarter mile. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You got away second. That is Fernhill Indigo. Racing third, on the move early now. Coming up fourth on the outside, that is Starship Beauty. Now the trailer, Sensational Gal. They went 27 and 4. Boom! Just like that, they opened her up, and here comes a new leader. Fernhill Indigo and Brody McPhee take over. Roll With It, Darling. Races second. Third is I'll Bet You I'll Beat You. Then in fourth is Starship Beauty. Trailing the field, Sensational Gal halfway home in the Lady Slipper Gold. Fernhill Indigo the leader. Roll With It, Darling goes into the turn second. Third up the rail, I'll Bet You I'll Beat You off of 56 and 1 opening half mile. Sent to the outside fourth is Starship Beauty. Trailing fifth, Sensational Gal. Onward they go. The 3/4 is the next station. Fernhill Indigo the leader. Marching up on the outside second is the longest shot on the board. She's now there. That is Starship Beauty. In the pocket third is Roll With It, Darling. Fourth, on the inside, I'll Bet You I'll Beat You. Sensational Gal trails, but but she's not out of it. All five with a shot, and they're homeward bound off a 1:26 and 2 3/4. Fernhill Indigo. Roll with it, darling. Way wide. Starship Beauty looking for colossal upset. But up the inside, oh, it's going to be tight. Roll with it, darling, is right with Starship Beauty. That's what we call a win photo. 1:55.4.
Okay, bang, bang finish here in race number 7. Lady Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies, the gold. They went for 18,500. What a horse race here, Ken, as the 3 popped out of the 3-hole early through 27 and 4.
Yeah, Brody McPhee dictates the terms here. 27-4, 56 and 1, solid pace. 1:26 and 2/5 out of the 2-hole. Mark Campbell loaded with Roll with it. Darling dives to the inside. Game first over Starship Beauty. What a turnaround for her, and fresh off a break in the slop, rebounds first up 33-60 and gets up at 15-1 here in 1:55 and 4/5. By far a new lifetime mark for a filly who was winless this season and just 1 for 20 lifetime. David Dowling for Kyle Williams finishing second. 2 Roll with it. Darling got nipped on the line. 3 Fernhill Indigo third. 6-2-3.
Well, the longest shot on the toe forward finds her way to the 7th race winner's circle. Speaking of the 6th, Starship Beauty, bay-facing filly 3 by Arthur Blue Chip from the Camelot Hall. Dam Romance in Camelot, owned by Dads Without Abs of Fredericton. Bred by Claude Portier, trained by Kyle Williams. David Dowling puts a new race win record on her today of 1:55 and 4. Starship Beauty in a lady slipper shocker at Charlottetown. Down to the winner's circle, the cooler presentation. Now the official results in the 7th. Sensational Gal 4th. Roll with it, Darling was 2nd. Fernhill Indigo 3rd. Dusty Lane Dixie was scratched. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You finished 5th. Starship Beauty was the upset winner. 27 and 4. 56 and 1. 126 and 2. And the mile 155 and 4. In review 4-2-3. Scratch 5-1. Starship Beauty 33.60 to win. The exactor 121.50. Triactor $256. Superfecta 166.78.
So welcome back to Race Day Live on this Friday afternoon. We started with another new post time on this Friday at 4 o'clock. Nice to have all the fans here today, and wherever you're tuned in, we welcome you to Old Home Week 2024 as the Drive to 65 continues. I want to say congratulations to Gary Ramsey, guys, who was the grand prize winner in the Gold Cup and Saucer second chance draw. Won a table for four in the trackside patio, a one-night stay, hotel stay, an in-room welcome basket, 4 race programs for Old Home Week. He's got the passes as well, and $500 cash. Let's slide in the picks here for the 8th race as we roll along on this Friday afternoon. And Ken Morkingen, you're working on the 3 segment, 3, 2, and 4.
Yeah, I've got the chalk here at 3 to 2. That's Selkirk Echo. And you know, the very first year I came here, Peter, back in 1999, I won the prize pack. My wife and I were here.
Wow.
And we won the prize package. It was fantastic.
3, 2, and 4. Kenny and I in agreement here in the 8th.
Eighth race on the track, it's the Heath MacDonald MP of Malpac. Dressel Hanover 1, owned by Greg White of North Sydney, Nova Scotia. Damien McClellan now the trainer-driver. Big Bad Bruiser 2 is owned and trained by Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown. Adam Murner aboard. Selkirk Echo 3, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson. Cheryl and Zach McFarland, trained by Ron Matheson. Gilles Barrio. Don't Ask Logan, number 4, owned by Andrea Renison, Ian McDonald, and Basil Cherry of Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison. Dale Spence drives. 5 Sports Royalty is scratch. Number 6 is Redland Sampson, owned by Roderick Gillis, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, and Troy Cudmore, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. Pictonian Storm is 7, owned and trained by Tammy Collings of Hazelbrook. Today, Brett McDonald up. 8 is Silver Jake, owned by Devin Wallace and Alicia Trail. Devin is the trainer, and the drive goes to Mark Campbell. 4 minutes wagering time in race 8. Lee Ken and Peter return with the Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors and the horses they'll represent tomorrow night.
Well, earlier today we had the opportunity to work with the Gold Cup ambassadors and the finalists at the reception that went over very well. Here's a look at Gold Cup and Saucer 65, the horses and their ambassadors. Larry Carr leads it off the rail for Sam McLeod. Heaven on High will be represented by Ella Hennessy. And Fortify will have Tate McDonald. And they're going to be firing from post 3.
And the defending champion for Covered Bridge, Delaney Dunn. The 5 Binge on Yankee. He's a speedy one. Audrey McPhee. Who's Audrey McPhee? Twin Be Tough Enough, the 6 with Jamie Ward.
Yeah, Rock Shining Star with Laurel Drake from post 7. Save America on the outside for Chelsea Aflac from post 8. And the trailer, the 9 spot is one of the last 2 Gold Cup and Saucers, so looking for 3 in a row. It's American History and Miranda Lidstone. And Lee and Ken, these ambassadors have been a great group. We've been around them for the last 7 or 8 days. They've done terrific work. Okay, 2 to go here before race number 8. Heath MacDonald, MP Malpac. He's been around for Old Home Week, and he'll be trackside with the cooler presentation here. We land on the 3, Selkirk Echo, Bobby Joe Matheson, Cheryl McFarland, Zach McFarland. They're the owners. Ronnie Matheson trains, Gilles Barrio drives, and coming off a nice third-place finish.
Yeah, he was much improved third in the slop last Saturday in 27-3 when he took a drop in class. He gets even more class relief here and draws better for a strong combo of Gilles Barrio and Ron Matheson at 9-5. Or actually, right now, he's 2-1.
There is the win ticket for race, or the win photo, I should say, for race number 7. Wow, it was tight. 6 on the outside, Starship Beauty getting up to nip. The 2 roll with the Darling. 4th also in race number 7. Okay, a minute to go here before the 8th. Here is the 2, Big Bad Bruiser from Neil Bambrick at Charlottetown. Neil trains as well. Adam Murner gets along well with this guy.
And I've been dying to say this all week. You better get a ticket.
Oh,
How about that,
yes.
right? Get a ticket. Big Bad Bruiser finished 4th, well behind Selkirk Echo last Saturday. Struggled since his last win, a notch above this back on July 6th. He gets needed class and post-relief. We saw Adam Murner drive like a man possessed last night. 9-5 right now.
Okay, here's the 4, Don't Ask Logan for Andrea Renison, Ian McDonald, Basil Sherry. They all share the ownership. George Renison trains, and it's Dale Spinner Spence.
I got my picture with the Spinner Spence today.
Did? Yes,
Yeah.
you did. Posted it out already.
It's American history. Well, now it's Canadian history. This one wasn't heard from last Saturday after reeling off back-to-back wins elsewhere. Stays on Lasix here, switches to Dale Spence, and we might see a more aggressive effort tonight from Don't Ask Logan at 6-1.
Well, some big events still to come here as we roll through this week, and then when we get back into action next week, it's the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup as it returns to 2024 racing. Northside Downs hosted the Nova Scotia Legs back on August 3rd. Now Red Shores Summerside will host the PI Legs coming up on Tuesday, the 20th. Zach Conway, Brady Sweet, Jacob Sweet, Kyle DeRoche, Brett Clough, Luke Armstrong, and Kyle Mason competing in that event. And the top 4, of course, point earners, qualifying legs in each province will advance to the final Tuesday, August 27th. Mark it on your calendar. That's going to take place at Red Shores Summerside. Countdown clock is in for the Heath MacDonald MP Malpeck Pace. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate and upstairs for the race call, here's Vance Cameron.
Dressel, Hanover, Big Bad Bruiser, Selkirk Echo, Don't Ask Logan, Redland Sampson, Pictonian Storm, and Silver Jake, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Selkirk Echo leaves out. Up the rail, that's Dressel Hanover. Third one to the turn, Don't Ask Logan. To get away fourth is Big Bad Bruiser. Coming up fifth is Silver Jake. Then on the turn, it's Redland Sampson and the trailer, Pictonian Storm. On the backstretch they go, and here comes Don't Ask Logan in line to Dale Spence to take over the early lead. Selkirk Echo gives way for the 2-hole ride. A racing from third, Dressel Hanover. Big Bad Bruiser goes fourth. Silver Jake got away in fifth, followed then by Redland Sampson and the trailer Pictonian Storm. 28-1. Open this one up. Straight alignment at the 3/8 pole. The leader, Don't Ask Logan. Racing from second is Selkirk Echo. Dressel Hanover comes out of the turn third. Big Bad Bruiser stepping to the outside for fourth momentarily. Up the inside is Silver Jake. On the outside, Redland Sampson is sixth. And the trailer, that is Pictonian Storm, 7th, 57-3 over to the opening half mile. Don't Ask Logan around the paddock turn. He's the leader now at 5/8. Second is Selkirk Echo on the outside. Dressel Hanover moves up third. Up the inside, fourth, that is Silver Jake. Big Bad Bruiser tipped out and lost a spot. He's outside of fifth. Up the rail in sixth, Pictonian Storm. On the outside, seventh. That is a Redland Sampson, the 3/4 in 1:26 3. Don't Ask Logan trying to close it out as he arrives at 7/8. At the inside, Selkirk Echo, Dressel Hanover, Silver Jake. Down the stretch they come. Don't Ask Logan almost there. Selkirk Echo not enough. Dressel Hanover. Don't Ask Logan in line to Dale Spence. Second is Dressel Hanover. Selkirk Echo third. 1:55 and 01.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon, brought to you by Universal Media. Heath McDonald, MP Malpack, trackside presentation coming up. Don't Ask Logan won at the front, and he bossed it all the way.
Well, as we pointed out, he wasn't heard from last Saturday. He languished at the back of the pack, finished 7th, beaten 13.5 lengths. What a rebound effort here on the fast track today. Dale Spence back to the top just the way he did it 2 starts back. Don't Ask Logan, the 9-year-old by McCardle, 28-1, 57-3, 126 and 3. Some solid, honest fractions here, and a big rebound, a best mile of his season, 155 and 1. Credit to trainer George Renison for getting him back on his toes here. Dressel Hanover, first up, a game effort for second. Selkirk Echo sat the pocket and finished third. Don't Ask Logan rebounds in the 8th.
Here comes Don't Ask Logan to the 8th race winner's circle. Bay-facing gelding, the 9-year-old son of McCardle, is off the Real Artist Dam DJ Cameo, owned by Andrea Runnison, Ian McDonald, and Basil Cherry of Nova Scotia. Bred by Jeff Miller Stable from Haviland, Ohio. Trained by George Renison, Dale Spence will guide him to victory in 1:55 and 1/5. Don't Ask Logan in the 8th. Heath McDonald joining us today. Heath is the MP from Malpeck with the Winner's Circle Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Another successful Atlantic Canadian breeding season has come to a close at Windermere Farms. We'd like to thank everyone that has made 2024 a success. Windermere Farms wishes everyone a successful stake season, and anyone wishing to get involved in ownership with a winning team can contact Earl Watts today. Windermere Farms, home of Malicious, Keystone Velocity, Muscle Through It, Somewhere Fancy, and Source of Pride, where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Here's the official results now in the 8th race. Dressel Hanover was second. Big Bad Bruiser 5th. Selkirk Echo 3rd. Don't Ask Logan the race winner. Sports Royalty was scratched. Redland Sampson 6th. Pictonian Storm was 7th. Silver Jake finished 4th. Fractions of 28 and 1. 57 and 3. 126 and 3. And the mile went 155 and 1. From the top, your program reads 253. 1 scratch 6. 7-4. Don't Ask Logan paid $12.40 to win. The Exactor was $96.10. The Triactor $315.90. And the Superfecta $175.13.
So welcome back to Race Day Live here in Charlottetown. Lee Drake, along with the chairman of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, Blaine McPherson. Blaine, welcome to Race Day.
Thank you very much, Lee.
Now, you have a special announcement. Always nice to have the chairman on because you know you have some good news to. You've been putting out a lot of good news lately, but you have some more good news when it comes around to purses, and you have something that's been approved by the board.
Well, I'll give you a little background on it. When we have a finance committee, and we met, of course, back in the winter, and we increased the stake races, the purses, and we also increased the overnight purses. But we wanted to meet after Lobster Carnival Week just to see our estimates to make sure we were running in the right direction financially. And for various reasons, we do have a few extra dollars. The reasons for that, the first few races in May didn't have full fields and only had 10 or 11 races, so we were below budget there. And we also had a series that didn't fill, and that gave us some money there. And also Red Shores has now guaranteed $600,000 to the purse pool, which previously we only budgeted $550,000. So when we put everything together, we made a recommendation to the Industry Association Board a couple of weeks ago, and they've approved it. And what's going to happen on September 1st, and we want to do it today, I want to do it this week, so it would give the race office time to change the conditions. And the preferred ones are going up from $4,000 to $4,500, and the overnight races are going up $150 per race to for the rest of the season. All
right. Well, that's fantastic news, Blaine. Now, I know the horses are rolling out of the paddock here, but just quickly, will something like this continue, do you think?
Yes, we will. I talked at the annual meeting that we were working on a 3-year contract. We've got that contract signed. So this year, next year, and the year after, those contracts are all in place to increase the purses even more.
Always nice to hear from you. Thanks, Blaine.
Thanks very much, Lee.
Blaine McPherson, the chair of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, and that fantastic announcement of the purse increase. Here's the post parade for the 9th.
The 5th division of the Lady Slipper Stake on the 9th race parade, number 1 Salzbrook Pika, owned by David Kennedy of Charlottetown and Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tommy Weatherby, Brody McPhee driving. 2 Broken Net of Gas gets Brett McDonald in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook. Watch Your Bet, number 3, owned by J.D. Racing Incorporated of Cornwall and Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Dale Spence driving. Czar's Piece of Heaven, number 4, owned by Tammy Johnson of 10 Mile House, trained by Greg Weatherby, Jason Hughes. 5 is Last Chance, owned by Jeff Valley of Thornton, Ontario, and Philip Valley of Vernon River, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell's up. Number 6 is Woodmere Katie, owned by Kirk McRae from Benoit, Nova Scotia, trained by Jamie Smith and driven by Corey McPherson. Number 7 is Windermere Eveline, owned by Claire McDonald, Ian Tate, and Fonzie McAkron. Claire McDonald is the trainer-driver. You have 3 minutes wagering time on race number 9, the Race Day Video Wall, presented in part by Tourism PEI, the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association, where you can buy your 50-50 tickets in the main entrance and from designated 50-50 sellers. The Race Day Video Wall is also presented by the City of Charlottetown, birthplace of Confederation Series.
Around here, light can bring out the best in you. It can make you believe you'll find the buried treasure. Tempt you to bet on yourself. Convince you there's room for one more bite. And beg you to stay out way past your bedtime. Don't say we didn't warn you. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
Okay, getting set for race number 9, Lady Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies in the grassroots. 92.50 they'll go for today. Great purse. 5 is last chance for Jeff Valley. Philip Valley, they share the ownership. Brent Campbell trains. Mark Campbell going for 5.
And just a quick note before we get to this horse, it's harness racing, it's drivers. It's Hall of Famer Yannick Gingras today tied the record for 10 wins on a cart. 12 drives, 10 wins, 3 second-place finishes. Unbelievable.
Incredible.
A Hambletonian winner, of course, with Carl. Last chance. And speaking of hot drivers, that's why I mentioned it here. Of course, Mark Campbell going for 5. Last chance was trending right, lived up to the toad hype, romped to the mile of her life in the slop. Last Saturday, it was 157-3. It looks like this Team Campbell Toon filly will be tough to stop again. She is currently 6-5.
Here's the 6, Woodmere Katie for Kirk McRae. Ben Eon and Jamie Smith. Corey McPherson will do the driving. Corey has a win already today.
The 6, Woodmere Katie, only making her 6th career start. Lots of upside here. Looks like she's gathering some traction for the high percentage trainer Jamie Smith, who has 3 in the Gold Cup and Saucer. Draws a tricky post here in a wide open Lady Slipper division, and her odds are 9-2.
Here's the 4, Sarah's Piece of Heaven for Tammy Johnson, 10 Mile House. Greg Weatherby trains in the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes, he's on the 4 here.
That's Czar's Piece of Heaven. She's been very, very consistent. Grinded gamely to pick up the show last out. Took 3rd despite the tough trip. Retains the Blue Knight. It looks like she needs some speed to shoot at here. That would be an ideal scenario at 7-2. A shout out here to my buddy Larry Colmus, who is the voice of the Triple Crown in Thoroughbred Racing. He's the voice of the Breeders' Cup, and he just texted me he's in Canada. In fact, he's in Ontario, Rexdale, or near Toronto, and he's covering the King's Plate.
Yeah, that's happening tomorrow at Woodbine. Yes, it is. And 50-50 reminder as well, over 7,700 to the winner this afternoon. Last call for your 50-50 tickets.
Countdown clock is in for the 9th. It's Friday afternoon. Nice to have you here at Red Shores today. Hope you're enjoying Old Home Week 2024. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field. And back upstairs to the race call with Vance Cameron.
Division number 5 of the Lady Slipper, Salzbrook Pika. Broken Out of Gas, Watch Your Bet, Czar's Piece of Heaven, Last Chance, Woodmere Katie, Windermere Evelyn on the outside, top of the stretch. They are ready for a start. There they go. Off and facing. Czar's Piece of Heaven is leaving out up the rail, Salzbrook Pika. And they're outside. Last Chance into the turn third. Broken Out of Gas away fourth. About to be fifth. Around the turn is Watch Your Bet. Moving into sixth is Windermere Evelyn. And got a little steppy. That was Woodmere Katie now the trailer. Last Chance sailing on to the lead. In line to Mark Campbell by 2. Second is Czar's Piece of Heaven. Racing from third is Salzbrook Pika. Fourth up the rail. That is Broken Out of Gas. Racing from fifth is Watch Your Bet. Then in sixth, Windermere Evelyn. And the trailer is Woodmere Katie. They went 28 and 2 to open it up, and freewheeling on the lead. Last Chance in line to Mark Campbell. All alone in second is Czar's Piece of Heaven. Back into third, Salzbrook Pika. On the move fourth. Broken Out of Gas underway. Watch Your Bet in fifth. Windermere Evelyn 6 on the outside seventh. That is Woodmere Katie 57 and 3 over to the opening half mile. They've closed right in on the leader, who is Last Chance at 5-8. Czar's Piece of Heaven is second. Broken Out of Gas. She is picked up third on the outside. Riding the rail fourth is Salzbrook Pika. Watch Your Bet fifth. From the outside, that is a Woodmere Katie, 3 wide 6. Trailing at the rail seventh is a Windermere Evelyn. 3/4 completed, and they arrive there in 1:27 and 1. Last Chance, still the one to track down. Shade more than an eighth of a mile to go. Czar's Piece of Heaven giving chase from the outside. Broken Out of Gas is coming late third. They're in deep stretch now. Last Chance. Czar's Piece of Heaven up the inside, and the Blue Knight gets her there. Last Chance was second. We're going to need a show photo, and they stop the clock in 1:56.4.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Lady Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies in the grassroots. They went for 9,250. Last Chance went front, but tracking all the way with Czar's Piece of Heaven.
Yeah, she was coming off a big effort, the mile of her life, so she was revved up on the engine. Mark Campbell tried to throttle down here and tap the brakes. 28-2, 57-3, 127 and 1, sitting a cozy pocket. Czar's Piece of Heaven, daughter of Czar Sealster for Jason Hughes, up the passing lane to nail Last Chance with a gallant try. And it's a show photo. It goes to 2, Broke and Out of Gas, who is a gallant first over here at 3-1. Czar's Piece of Heaven, trained by Gregory Weatherby. It's a new lifetime mark by far, 156 and 4. The Blue Knight scores in race 9. Lady Slipper Stake, grassroots.
Czar's Piece of Heaven arrives at the ninth race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Filly, 3-year-old daughter of Czar Sealster, is off the Bow-Nosed Jade Dam Tears in Heaven. Owned by Tammy Johnson of 10 Mile House, bred by Robert Parsons. Trained by Greg Weatherby, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes doubles up today. And he'll guide the filly to a new race win record of 156-4. Czar's Piece of Heaven captures a division of the Lady Slipper Stake at Charlottetown, down at the winner's circle. The cooler presentation. Here's the official results now in the ninth race. Salzburg Pika 4th. Broken Out of Gas 3rd. Watch Your Bet was 6th. Czar's Piece of Heaven, the race winner. Last Chance finished 2nd. Woodmere Katie 5th. Windermere Eveline was 7th. They went 28-2. 57-3. 127-1. And the mile 156-4. In review 436. 1-2, 5-7. Czar's Piece of Heaven paid $780. The exactor $1470. The triactor $4060. And the superfactor was $883.
Red Shores broadcast would like to wish a happy anniversary to Joanne and Michelle Naden. Happy anniversary from all of us at Red Shores. So the drive to 65 continues. There's a look at your official results from race number 9, 10 minutes or 6 minutes ago, race number 10, as we move along on this Friday afternoon. Here's something we talk about economic impact, and we just had the chairman, Blaine McPherson, on a few minutes ago from the Harness Racing Industry Association, and who does one racehorse employ, just a few of the many islanders employed by just one racehorse. And this is very powerful. You know, you have your breeders, of course, and your owners and your trainers and your drivers and your grooms. But you also have to think a little further than that. You get your racing officials, your staff here at Red Shores and Summerside as well. You've got the equipment and food companies. It just goes on and on, the vets. And it's really something else, and we're very proud of it. And that's just a look at who does one racehorse employ here on Prince Edward Island. Quite an impact with harness racing. Sliding in your picks here for race number 10. Ken Morkington, Peter McPhee working today. Peter's under the post-time picks banner. And the classifier's choice guys along the bottom.
Yeah, heading towards the 2 in here. Kenny and I both. Ken, this guy is dropping down for Hughes, who's looking for his 3rd win.
Yeah, I'm not too confident about this one. Looking to rebound off a miscue. Draws inside again as well. Not happy about the price either, but the Blue Knight looking for 3 today.
Yep, 2-3-1 for Kenny. I'm in the middle there at 2-1-4. Classifier along the bottom at 2-1-7. 5 away from the 10th at Red Shores.
Today's 10th race is the Alan and Gloria Bradley Memorial. There will be a trackside presentation. They're on parade. Melanie's Magic 1, Corey McPherson training and driving for owner Sandra Stead of Montague. Shadow's Terror number 2 is owned by Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Mike Pollard of Stratford, the owner. Jennifer Doyle, the trainer. Damian McClellan, the driver. Number 3, Luckiest Man Alive. Owned by Wendy and Chris McRae of Belfast, trained by Roger McRae. Mark Campbell gets the call on 4, Keeper Floored. 5, I Got Socks, owned by Anita Gillis from Judique and Donald Beaton of Port Hood, Nova Scotia. Donald is the trainer and driven by Rodney Gillis. Sunseeker number 6, owned by Kayla Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Barrio. Spac Gerald number 7, owned by Mike Slana from Belfast, trained by Raymond White, Kenny Murphy catch drives. Number 8 is Nassau Hanover, owned by Brittany Dowling, Albert Hickox, and Claire Murphy. David Dowling trains and drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Welcome to Race Day from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Lee, Ken, and Peter are back with the top picks, but first, a message from the Charlottetown Festival.
Walk like a man. Oh, how you tried to put me down aside, telling dirty lies to my friends. My own father said, give her up, don't bother. The world isn't coming to an end. He said, walk like a man, talk like a man. So walk like a man, my son.
Okay, we're going to race number 10 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Alan and Gloria Bradley Memorial Trackside presentation after the 10th. Jason Hughes looking for the hat trick with Shadow's Terror.
Yeah, I took a long look at this race the other night, and I said, you know, I smell an upset, but I just can't sniff one out. So I went with 2 Shadow's Terror. Slow starts, tough trips have cost him any chance in his last 3 since the 156-3 win at this level. And now he gets class and post relief for the Blue Knight, 8-5.
Okay, here's the next door neighbor, Luckiest Man Alive from Mike Pollard of Stratford. Jen Doyle trains. Damian McClellan gets the call here. They're going up the ladder.
Yeah, this one's gotten on a roll in his last 3 against Lesser. Rallied from a tough spot to hit the board on Monday. That was pretty good. He draws better, but he faces the double class hike. We'll see if he can handle it at 8-1.
Here's the rail setter, Melanie's Magic today for Sandra Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson trains, and Corey will do the driving. Last time out, pretty good effort. First up third.
Yeah, I like that, but I don't like 1 for 17 on the season. A runner-up to the streaking Elroy Shiner, 3 starts back. Grinded gamely to be a closer second on the class drop. That was last Friday. And it looks like the last out last Friday was broken equipment as well. Bumps back up a notch, lands the rail in a very tricky puzzle. Again, 6-1.
Working on the 10th here this afternoon on this Friday. Nice to have you here. I know you're earlier at the parade, the Gold Cup parade. Congratulations to all the committee members there. Did a great job. 2024 now in the books, and you'll start probably next week and planning 2025. Congratulations to the winners last night on the Harness Racing Karaoke Star for 2024. First place went to Mike Perry. Second place, Zach Conway. And third place, Dina Clough. Well done. They took home the cash prizes last night. Countdown clock is in for the Alan and Gloria Bradley Memorial. It's post time in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Melanie's Magic, Shadow's Terror, Luckiest Man Alive, Keeper Floored, I Got Sock, Sunseeker, Spacjero, Nassau, Hanover, top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and pacing. I Got Socks is leaving along with Luckiest Man Alive between them. Keeper Floored as they roll out at the rail. Melanie's Magic also leaving. Then to get away in 50, Shadow's Terror. Sunseeker 6th, 7th. That is Spacjero, and on the outside, Nassau Hanover 8th. Up the backstretch they go, led by Luckiest Man Alive for Damian McClellan, the quarter pole leading. Second is Melanie's Magic. Keeper Floored got away third. Back into fourth. I Got Sock. Shadow's Terror has fifth. And they opened it up. Boom! Just like that. 27 and 2. A fired up leader is Luckiest Man Alive. Racing second, Melanie's Magic. Keeper Floored right up with the leaders third. Back to fourth. I Got Socks. There goes Shadow's Terror. Underway fifth. Moving out sixth is Sunseeker. Then it's Spacjero 7th. And the trailer, Nassau Hanover. They're rolling. How's about this one? Check it out. 54 and 4 consecutive 27 and 2 splits. Luckiest Man Alive missionized here. Clear by 2. Keeper Floored on the outside is picked up second. Third up the rail. That's Melanie's Magic. Shadow's Terror up into contention on the outside. Fourth. Fifth is Sunseeker. I Got Sock 6th. Nassau Hanover 7th. And now the trailer. That is Spacjero 1, 23 and 4. Where are they going here? They're going down the home stretch now. Luckiest Man Alive. Keeper Floored. Shadow's Terror looms the danger way wide. But Luckiest Man Alive done all the work. He'll be second best behind Shadow's Terror. And the Blue Knight U's, they triple up in 1:53 and 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 10 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Alan and Gloria Bradley Memorial Trackside presentation in just a moment. This was incredible here today. The fractions put up in the 10th.
I've said this a couple of times, maybe 3 or 4 times this week, but where on earth does this mile come from Luckiest Man Alive off consecutive 158 and change miles? 27-2, another 27-2, 54-4, 123-3, and just gets nailed by a first up a long way. Shadow's Terror is able to catapult off the hot pace for the Blue Knight, who triples up, trained by Ashley Gamester. Third win on the season, 153-1, best mile of his season. Shadow's Terror rallies over Luckiest Man Alive. Man Alive, was he a solid second at 19-1. Keeper floored third at 9-5.
Shadow's Terror in the 10th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 4 by Shadow Play. From the Western Terror Dam, Cyber Terror. Owned by Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart, bred by Blue Chip Bloodstock of New York and Blair Corbeil of Alberta. Trained by Ashley Gamester, the Blue Knight Jason Hughes has its third winner for the triple. And an excellent trip of 153 and a 1/5. Shadow's Terror down at the 10th race winner's circle. The presentation of the Alan and Gloria Bradley Memorial Cooler presentation. Plenty of friends and family joining us during Old Home Week here in Charlottetown. Now the official results in the 10th, Melanie's Magic 6th. Shadow's Terror, the race winner. Luckiest Man Alive, 2nd. Keeper floored, 3rd. I Got Socks was 8th. Sunseeker, 5th. Spack Jero was 7th. Nassau Hanover finished 4th. Fractions of 20, 7 and 2. 54 and 4. 123 and 4. And the mile 153 and 1. In review 612 385 74. Shadow's Terror $3 to win. Exactor 3110, Triactor 8970, Superfecta 6271.
So welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk here at the top of the park. Peter McPhee along with Ken Workington. Lee Drake is here as well. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. We'll get the picks here in race number 11. It's flying along here on a Friday afternoon/evening here as we work on race number 11. First of all, I want to tell you about Fox Group Racing events. The Fox Group Racing events will be hosted at Red Shores Charlottetown and Red Shores Summerside during the 2024 racing season. Races will take place during the months of August and October at Red Shores. The Fox Group is proud to support harness racing on Prince Edward Island. As we roll in the picks here for race number 11, Ken Workington, you're heading to the 4. That's Woodmere Kennedy for Mark Campbell.
Yeah, good week for Michael McGuigan, the trainer, and of course Mark Campbell. Enough said there, going for 5 on the card. Tobin's Hottie, though, is the favorite here for Gilles Barrio and gets some brattle changes.
Yep, 4-2-5 for you. I'm in the middle at 5, 2, and 4. Classifier is along the bottom at 2, 4, 5, 6 away from race 11 at Red Shores.
Sixth division of the Lady Slipper on the 11th race post parade. Missing Julie number 1, owned by Iris Riley of Summerside, trained by Joe Baxter. Kenny Murphy drives. Thinking of Eddie number 2 is owned by Tyra Perry of Tignish and Brady Sweet of Springfield West. Brady trains and drives. Elm Grove Support number 3 is owned by Done for the Day Stable of New Waterford, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. with Miles Sr. driving. Woodmere Kennedy 4, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Mike McGuigan, driven by Mark Campbell. Tobin's Hottie wears number 5, owned and trained by Polly Mel Bernard from DF New Brunswick, Gilles Barrio. Owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. The drive goes to Corey McPherson, number 6, Plenty of Purple. Number 7, You Know Peach, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Von Doyle. That's Kenny Arsenault. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 11. The field is set for the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Lee, Ken, and Peter have a look at the draw next.
Thanks very much, Vance. And yeah, we're all getting pretty excited now as this thing is just around the corner. Tomorrow night, we've been talking about it since we started in May. And Ken, we'll take a look at the field here. From the rail out, we'll go through them here. Larry Carr left hard in his trial from post 8. Now he gets the rail.
Yeah, and you know where he's going. Heaven on High will likely be going as well because he's had a 2-hole to win Trial 3. Fortify, the Trial 2 winner. El Dubé is in the house. We know that.
Yep.
The Flying Frenchman for French McKay. Covered Bridge, the defending champion.
Yep.
I don't think he's going to fire it too hard. He might have to. Jordan Stratton's going to be here, maybe stalking.
Yeah, a little bit of a trip there for him. 5 is Binge on Yankee. Again, another guy who had the outside in the trial, left hard and got into the race, so he'll be 5. Twinbee Tough Enough. Thought he raced Grey Kenny in the trial. First over, ducked down in the lane, picked up 3rd in the trial, raced really well. He's 6.
Yeah, patience could pay off for Gilles Barrio there. Rock Shining Star, Jason Hughes, stuck outside after a troubled trip 3rd to Heavens on High. Save America, Anthony McDonald. Will he try to blast off?
I think he will. He's going to try to get out there and get some position. And 9 from the back tier. The 9 horse has won the last 2 Gold Cup and Saucers, Sintra and Covered Bridge. American History. Is that Rocky's pick? Is that what you said?
Rocky's pick, a shocker, my jaw dropper. American History leaving behind Larry Carr. He's in line for a pretty good
Hey,
trip.
listen, we talked to Spinner today. He's feeling good about it. Rocky was hot last night. You know what? Rock might be on board here with American History.
46 career victories and the richest horse in the field at $1.8 million.
Boy, it shapes up to be a dandy. Gold Cup and Saucer 65 tomorrow night right here at Red Shores. Okay, quickly, Ken, before we go here, Woodmere Kennedy is your top choice for Mike Pollard, Mike McGuigan, and Mark Campbell.
Yeah, reunited with Mark Campbell last out and unfurled a mighty wake-up effort. Narrow loss in the slop last Saturday, almost went all the way. We're certainly expecting more speed. She could go a long way here at 9-5.
Okay, here's the 2. Thinking of Eddie for Tyra Perry, Brady Sweet. Brady does the training. Brady does the driving. First and second, last 2.
Fresh off a new mark of 158 at Summerside, she followed that up with a solid second here on Monday and draws a better post in this wide open Lady Slipper stake. She is the 8-5 favorite.
Okay, one more before we go here. This is the 5. Tobin's Hottie. Paul Emile Bernard. Dieppe owns. Trains as well. Gilberto gets the call. Wow, right off the switch at Woodstock, 2 back.
Goes from chin chain to a Z guide. Ear plugs to an ear hood in here. Flashed speed. Faded as the favorite at Woodstock after a blowout win there in 158 and 2. That was 2 starts back. Reunited with Barrio. That could spell rebound here at 5-1. I played 4-2-5.
Okay, getting set for race number 11 this afternoon from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Missing Julie. Thinking of Eddie Elm Grove support. Woodmere Kennedy, Tobin's Hottie. Plenty of purple. You know peach. Top of the stretch. They are ready for start. The rough and pacing Missing Julie, Woodmere Kennedy, and Tobin's Hottie fire round. Thinking of Eddie is there as they race round the turn, and Missing Julie quickly by 3 at the opening 8th pole. In the second goes Tobin's Hottie racing up from 3rd. That is Thinking of Eddie on the outside, and caught out 4th is a Woodmere Kennedy. At the rail 5th is Grove Support. Then in 6th, Plenty of Purple trailing. You Know Pete 7th on by the first quarter. And Tobin's Hottie for Barrio took over the lead from Missing Julie now second. 27 and 4, and that's a big, and I mean a big time opener down the stretch, led by Tobin's Hottie for Barrio. Missing Julie is second, Thinking of Eddie third. Woodmere Kennedy to the outside 4th. Grove Support at the rail 5th. On the outside 6th, that's Plenty of Purple. And trailing the field, that's You Know Peach. They get 3 wide here at the back. Opening half mile in 56 and 4. New leader at the 5-8. Woodmere Kennedy takes top spot. Second and coming on the outside, that is Plenty of Purple. Fading fast at the rail, Tobin's Hottie. Coming up on the outside 4th, that is You Know Peach. Way wide, Thinking of Eddie. 3/4 in the books. Woodmere Kennedy got him there in 1:26 and 1. We're under an inquiry here. Retain your tickets. They go to the 7-8. Woodmere Kennedy by a little more than 2. Plenty of Purple is second. You Know Peach on the outside. Coming late third. Thinking of Eddie is 4th. They're in deep. Stretch now. Woodmere Kennedy. You Know Peach on the outside. It's going to be close. You Know Peach up against Woodmere Kennedy. And the time for the mile in 1:56.2. Judges' inquiry here in the 11th. Retain your tickets. The judges' inquiry involves the conduct of race number 11 approaching the opening half mile.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 11 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this evening. Lady Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies in the grassroots. Tobin's Hottie goes hard off the wings but fades early in the mile. 4 rallies up to take the lead, but 7, I think, comes late to get it.
Yeah, it's a bang-bang finish, and Woodmere Kennedy clears the lead and tries to open up off the speed. 27-4, 56-4, kind of opens the door to the back pedalers in here. Woodmere Kennedy with Mark Campbell looking for his 5th on the card. It's not to be. 7, You Know Peach, and Kenny Arsenal for Vaughn Doyle at 39.90 on the board is going to score her first win of the season, 3rd career victory, and by far a new lifetime mark. You Know Peach with the 18-1 upset over Woodmere Kennedy, and 2, Thinking of Eddie rounds out the top 3 in race 11 under an inquiry.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. There's no one happier than trainer Vaughn Doyle as he arrives at the winner's circle here in race number 11. You talk about smile from ear to ear, they call it. You Know Peach wins the photo finish here in the 11th. She's a bay-pacing filly 3 by Malicious off the Western Ideal Dam. Gianna's Ideal, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta. Bred by Blaine Thibault of Kensington. She's trained by Vaughn Doyle, and in the very capable hands of Kenny Arsenault, she'll pace to a new race win record today of 1:56 and 2. You Know Peach in a lady slipper shocker at Charlottetown.
So there's a look at the field as they approach the half here, and the judges' inquiry underway. This is what they're taking a look at.
Results of the 11th race judges' inquiry, no violations. Here's the official results now in race number 11. Missing Julie 5th, Thinking of Eddie 3rd. Elm Grove Support was 6th. Woodmere Kennedy finished 2nd. Tobin's Hottie 7th. Plenty of Purple 4th. You Know Peach was the race winner. Fractions of 27 and 4, 56 and 4, 126 and 1, and the mile 156 and 2. In review, it's 5, 3, 6, 2, 7, 4, 1. You Know Peach 39.90 on the nose. The exactor 219.70. The triactor was 589.30. And the superfactor was 194.32. Jason Turnbull Contact the announcer's booth, please. Jason Turnbull, contact the announcer's booth. On the track is the 12th race. It's John Hennessy, DVM, and John joins us in the winner's circle for the presentation to the winner. They're on parade. Number 1, Bankroll, owned by Dean Lewis, Brendan Mullen, Kenneth Fisher, and April McCormick. Trained by Brendan Mullen, Brody McPhee, catch drives. Neptune Sealster, number 2, is owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Gallant, and Nicole McPherson. Trained by Mickey Gallant, Brett McDonald drives. 3 is Century Invictus, owned by John Collins of Brudenell, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Macho Phil 4 is owned by Ava Burke of Brackley and Ali Campbell of Charlottetown, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. 5 is House Edge Hanover, owned by Everett Hansen of Majorville, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Mathewson, Jills Burial. Number 6 is Sure Gain, owned by Donald Beaton of Fort Hood, Nova Scotia. Donald does the training, driven by Rodney Gillis. Number 7 is Delightful Wine, owned by Erlen Campbell and Madison Poirier of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Madison Poirier. Today, Corey McPherson. Number 8 is Navalny, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated of Elmsdale, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner is in the sulky. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 12. HBI players from across the country and PEI will earn 5% cash back when you wager $25 or more each day during Old Home Week. You must opt in to be eligible for the promotion. The HBI Bet.com at home or at the track, where PEI players now earn rewards.
Okay, 4 to go here before race number 12 at Red Shores, as we have 3 to go on the live presentation. John Hennessy, DVM trackside presentation. Here is House Edge Hanover for Everett Hansen of New Brunswick. Ron Matheson is the trainer. Jill Barrio is the driver. 4 for 4 this year.
Yeah, the 3-year-old taking on older foes here. Very intriguing field, by the way. I think this is the toughest field to handicap on the card. This 3-year-old's only lost once in 8 starts. He's 4 for 4 this season. He blew them away in 154 and 2 here. 2 starts back for the strong combo of Barrio and Matheson, and the board speaks loud at even money.
Okay, here's the 4. This is Macho Phil Campbell looking for win number 5 today. Well, he won with this guy last time out on the 10th at the 1451s.
Yep, that was last Saturday. Perfect trip, paid off. The best mile of his season, 154 flat, a mild upset. And he's capable of stepping up here from an inside post as Mark Campbell looks for 1 for the thumb at 7-2.
Okay, still got time to get in here, but need you in on the action. We've had some great payouts along the way today. This is Neptune Sealster for Carly Ward. Michael Gallant, Nicole McPherson, they all share the ownership. Michael does the training. Brett McDonald does the driving. Wow, what a trip last time out.
Yeah, he handled the step up in Class A. Dramatic new mark repeat of 155 and 3. That was a mighty late surge. He angled out, it exploded late 29 and 2 with Adam Murner. Brett McDonald driving tonight. He hikes up further, but draws inside. He's in line for a nice trip, and one of the ones that is eligible to upset here at 6-1.
Okay, you heard the call to post here in the 12th. Need you in on the action. House Edge Hanover for Barrio, looking to go 5 for 5 on the season. 4 to 5 right now. Macho Phil coming off the win. He's stepping up in class to the 1711s today. That's Mark Campbell looking for win number 5, 2 to 1 on Macho Phil. And Neptune Sealster also taking a bit of money here at 7 to 1. It's Brett McDonald today. He was a winner last time out, 55 and 3 with a closer, 29 and 2. Good looking field here in the 12th. Good luck with your selections. Okay, getting set for race number 12 from Redshores in Charlottetown this evening as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, John Hennessy is a great fan of the harness racing game. We'll see him trackside after this one. Up to you for the call.
Absolutely, Peter. I run into John on the way out last night, and he will be in the winner's circle. With the winner of the 12th, Bankroll, Neptune Sealster, Century Invictus, Macho Phil, House Edge Hanover, Suregain, Delightful Wine, Navalny. Post time. The rough and pacing Macho Phil is firing to the front. In up the rail, bankroll to second, third Neptune Sealster coming up fourth. House Edge Hanover to get away fifth, Century Invictus, then in sixth. That is Delightful Wine. Away seven, Sure Gain, and on the outside, Navalny the trailer. Mark Campbell has hustled. Macho Phil right to the choo-choo. Moving into second is House Edge Hanover. Then third up the rail, bankroll, racing from fourth is Neptune Sealster. Century Invictus is gapped out fifth, then in sixth, Delightful Wine. Seventh is Sure Gain, and trailing the field, that is Navalny, 27 and 1. Campbell fired up. Macho Phil, the pace setter. Second is House Edge Hanover. Back into third, and all alone there is Bankroll. Racing from fourth, Neptune Sealster. Fifth is Century Invictus. Delightful Wine is underway sixth. Following the cover out seventh is Sure Gain, the gapped out trailer. That is Navalny. 54-3. Boom! Just like that. Wow, they're sitting up. Up the backstretch they go. Macho Phil, the leader. House Edge Hanover, the only one sticking with that leader. Delightful Wine is picked up third. Fourth on the outside, that is Sure Gain closing in late. Backpedaling fifth is Bankroll. 1:24 and 2 down at three quarters. Around the turn for the final time. Here comes House Edge Hanover to take the lead. Turning for home. Delightful Wine now second. Macho Phil back to third. On the wire, the Maritime Magic Man, Barrio delivers with House Edge Hanover. Second is Delightful Wine. We're going to need a show picture. They're home in 1:53-2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 12 from Redshores in Charlottetown this evening. John Hennessy, DVM trackside presentation coming up. Wow, they were going wicked early. 27, 54, and 3 for Macho Phil, but sitting in the two-hole, biting and ready to roll was House Edge Hanover.
Yeah, Macho Phil, Mark Campbell carving out a sizzling fractions here, fresh off the win in 154 from the pocket. To the front tonight, 27-1, 54-3, eye-popping. 124-2 starts to slow down. House Edge Hanover with the dreamy two-hole ride. Wins again for Gilles Barrio and Ron Matheson. 153-2. That's 5 for 5 this season. 8 wins and 9 starts with a second. House Edge Hanover, near perfect son of Betting Line. House Edge Hanover and Delightful Wine gets up for the play spot. 6, Sure Gain third.
House Edge Hanover arriving at the 12th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 3 by Betting Line. Off the Dragon Again Dam, Hugga Dragoness. Owned by Everett Hansen of Majorville, New Brunswick. Bred by Hanover Shoe Farms of Pennsylvania. Trained by Ronnie Matheson. Gilles Barrio guides him to a new race win record of 153 and 2. House Edge Hanover in the 12th. John Hennessy, DVM. He's back for Old Home Week. Makes the winner's circle. Cooler presentation. Here's the official results now in the 12th race. Bankroll was 8th. Neptune Sealster 7th. Century Invictus 6th. Macho Phil 4th. House Edge Hanover, the race winner. Sure Gain finished 3rd. Delightful Wine was 2nd. Navalny finished 5th. The fractions went 27-1, 54-3, 124-2, and the mile 153-2. In review, it's 876, 413, 25. House Edge Hanover, 350 to win. The Exactor 2840, Triactor 198.90, and the Superfecta was 95.08.
Okay, so welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown. Peter McPhee along with Ken Workington in the top of the park. Lee Drake is here as well. And Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. We'll get to the picks here in race number 13 in just a moment. First of all, I want to tell you about 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes. And thank you to McRae's Backhoe and Trucking title sponsor, the 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes. You can catch all the action of the 2- and 3-year-old colts and fillies across maritime tracks for race dates, updated point standings, and more. Visit Atlantic Sire Stakes. .ca as we slide in the picks here for race number 13. Kenny, you're heading towards the 2, Galway Girl.
Yeah, and so far this afternoon, the race card's been like a weather forecast, a mix of sun and cloud, a mix of chalk and some long shots and some prices. This is going to be a great race here. The gold division of the 3-year-old fillies, Lady Slipper Stakes, the 2 Galway Gal, 3-1. Mark Campbell still looking for his 5. 5th on the card. 2-1 favorite right now, Chip of Evil, 8-5.
Yeah, 2-1-3 for Kenny. I'm in the middle there at 1. I'm putting the 6 in for 2nd and 2. Classifier 1, 2, and 3. And the Vance Cam is on the way for race number 13 at Red Shores.
It's the record 7th division of the Lady Slipper Stake. This one a gold division for $18,500 on parade. Chip of Evil, number 1. Owned by Inner Rush Stable of Kensington. Trained by Eddie Duzette. Corey McPherson driving. 2 is Galway Girl, owned by Kent McDonald, Bernard McDonald, Jacinta Campbell, and Brady Doyle. Trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Number 3, Zendaya's First Lady, owned by John Quinn of Charlottetown, trained by Stephen Quinn, driven by Miles Heffernan. 4, Freaky Fanny is owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond for trainer-driver Mike McGuigan. Girl Named Tom wears number 5, home by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, and Fonzie McCachran of Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives. Number 6 is Woodmere Delta, owned by Robert Samara, Frank Brundle, and Brad Samara. Trained by Jeff Holmes, Gilles Barrio. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 13. And gentlemen, we're back with the selections in the record 7th division for Lady Slipper Stakes. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 13th, I'm on to the 6th, and that is Woodmere Delta. She's the longest shot in the morning line, gentlemen. But I just think Burial rolled her off her feet her last time around. It was just a break that took her right out of it. The 2 starts before that for Jeff Owens were both winners. And I'll look at the last start and just toss it out the window. I think Burial will drive her much more cautiously, and you may get a bit of a price. I like the 1, Chip of Evil. Hard to go against her. She's a winner of $107,000. All maritime money in just 17 tries. Got her for the deuce. Going to go to the Campbell Mount Galway Girl and close it out for the Super with Zendaya's First Lady. 6, 1, 2, 3. I'm on a flyer, boys. Your choices.
This is a tough one, Vance. The 2 Galway gals, second-time Lasix, came roaring out fresh off the bench, carved out a strong pace, settled for 3rd behind Chip of Evil. It draws inside this time. Team Campbell off that strong comebacker has a chance to turn the tables. The 1 Chip of Evil, consistent filly on the board, 6 of 7 this season, fresh off a well-driven mild upset in the slop Saturday. Draws better. Corey McPherson, current 7-5 favorite, and 3 Zendaya's First Lady, 6-1. Nice price on that one. Steady check earner, finished well, a well-beaten 4th, I should say, behind Chip of Evil. Game winner before that. Might try more aggressive tactics tonight. 2, 1, 3, and I'll add the 4. Freaky Fanny at 3-1.
Yeah, I went to the rail with Chip of Evil just based on the last 2 from post position 6. She was 2nd and 1st of the rail. A real nice effort from here, I think, for Corey. Chip of Evil on top. 6 for 2nd, Woodmere Delta. All the things that Vance said, I think she'll rebound tonight with a real nice effort. And 3rd, Galway Girl is going to get a nice trip right along the rail here tonight. 1-6-2 for me in race number 13. Okay, quick look at the field before we go here. And how about the crowd here today?
Wow.
As you are looking at the crowd on the tarmac here at Red Shores this afternoon, what a great crowd. We started at 4. We're now working our way to the 14th, which will be the James Roach McGregor Memorial. But it has been fantastic again here today. There are so many people outside, upstairs here in the top of the park, the grandstand, underneath at O'Brien's. It's been a terrific day here in Charlottetown. And you can see as we pan across just how many people are here today at Red Shores. Getting set for race number 13 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. This evening, horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
The greatest stakes season Maritime Harness Racing has ever seen. A record 7th division of the Ladies Slipper Stake Gold Division. They're after 18,500. Chip of Evil, Galway Girls, Zendaya's First Lady, Freaky Fanny, a girl named Tom, Woodmere Delta. Post time. Up and pacing the inside trio, leave out. Chip of Evil up the rail. Galway Girl is second. Third one to the turn. Zendaya's First Lady to get away fourth. That is Freaky Fanny. Then a girl named Tom. And the early trailer, Woodmere Delta. Programmed order to open it up as they race the backstretch going to the quarter. Chip of Evil in line to Corey McPherson is the leader. Second is Galway Girl racing from third. Zendaya's First Lady. That's Freaky Fanny in fourth. Racing fifth, the girl named Tom. Trailing the field, Woodmere Delta 28 and 4 was the front quarter. They're in straight alignment and they're in programmed order. And Chip of Evil has her own way here with the fractions. Racing from second is Galway Girl. Going to the outside third, Zendaya's First Lady. Fourth on the outside, Freaky Fanny. At the rail, a girl named Tom is fifth. On the outside sixth, that is Woodmere Delta. As they arrived at the opening half mile, just 58 and 3. Chip of Evil trying to steal it on the front end. They'll start to pick up the tempo now as they go to three quarters. And the leader, Chip of Evil. Zendaya's First Lady is the challenger. Racing from third is Galway Girl. A girl named Tom comes through fourth. Woodmere Delta on the outside fifth. Now the trailer, Freaky Fanny. 3 quarters in 1. 26 and 3. 28 seconds flat in the third. They're picking them up and they're putting them down now. Chip of Evil turning for home. Galway Girl on the outside second. Zendaya's First Lady third. On the wire next, Chip of Evil takes McPherson all the way. Second, that's Galway Girl. Woodmere Delta rallied up third, and they stopped the clock. 1:54.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 13 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. This evening, Lady Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies, the gold. They went for 18,500, and Chip of Evil got it her own way.
Inside levers, pay off here. Corey McPherson for Eddie Doucette. Chip of Evil, the Arthur Blue Chip filly. Easy fractions, 28-4, 58-3, and it was pretty much game over there. Final quarter, or third quarter, 28, 126 and 3, getting some pressure from Zendaya's First Lady at 12-1. Right there in the pocket, Galway Girl. She's going to have to settle for a second as Chip of Evil sprints off in 28-1, 154-4, and by far a new lifetime mark for Chip of Evil over Galway Girl. And the 6 Woodmere Delta rounds out the Triactor, the Super 3, Zendaya's First Lady fourth.
Well, I'll tell you, a trip in 54 and 4 will bring the smiles out every time. And Chip of Evil arriving at the 13th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Filly, the 3-year-old daughter of Arthur Blue Chip, is off the Western Ideal Dam Evil Flight, owned by Inner Rock Stable of Kensington, bred by Elmer Folland and Terra Prophet, trained by Eddie Doucette. Driven to victory by Corey McPherson. Corey's second win today in the stakes action for the double. And the filly paces to a new race win record today of 154 and 4. Chip of Evil in the gold division of the Lady Slipper Stake with the winner's circle cooler presentation. Here's the official results now in the 13th. Chip of Evil, the winner. Galway Girl was second. Zendaya's First Lady, fourth. Freaky Fanny was sixth. A Girl Named Tom, fifth. Whitmere Delta finished third. They went 28 and 4, 58 and 3, 126 and 3, and the mile 154 and 4. In review, 124, 653. Chip of Evil, 230. Exactor, 540. Triactor, 1720. And the Superfecta, 409. 14th race coming next. James Roach McGregor Memorial Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation. No changes. 8 minutes.
Okay, welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown. Peter McPhee and Ken Morkin with you as we work on race number 14, the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation, James Roach McGregor Memorial. We'll see the horses in just a moment. First of all, I want to tell you about the drive to 65. We've been talking about it all season long, and it is here tomorrow. And again, thank you to everybody who's taken part from May all the way to now. Our special race day Gold Cup Week broadcast is presented by Tourism PEI, the City of Charlottetown, birthplace of Confederation Series. In honor of Doug Hill, our broadcast features exciting action, camera angles in HD, commentary, interviews, paddock cam, and more. For post-time picks, player portal, and free race programs, you can go to Redshores.ca as we roll in the picks here for race number 14, and we're going all over the place here. Kenny, you're heading to the back tier.
Yeah, B2B, pretty good second tier start. Left in the wake of that devastating Save America mile. Switches back to Barrio. Just needs another trip here from the second tier behind the one Bob Blah Blah. Hopefully he fires out, or the two PL Aussie at even money.
9, 6, and 1 for Kenny. I'm in the middle there. I'm going to the 2, 1, and 7, and Classifier going to the rail with the 2 and the 9. 5 away from race number 14.
Fourteenth race on parade. It's the James McGregor Memorial. Bob LeBlanc is the one. Ken Middleton Jr., David Walls, James Grant, Sterling Center Stables of Ontario share the ownership. Ken Middleton, the trainer, Dale Spence drives. 2 is PL Aussie, owned by Jody Sanderson, Darren Smith, Michael McKenna, and Maxan Stables, trained by Darren Smith, David Dowling. Smooth Lou, number 3, Corey McPherson, training and driving for Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario. 4, 1-800. Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick is the owner and the driver. Ellen Stevenson trains. 5 is Salisbury Inn, owned by the Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith. Brett McDonald catch drives. Bounty Hunter, number 6, Kenny Arsenault trains and drives for owner Kevin Harvey, Halifax, Nova Scotia. 7 is Blue Hunt, owned by Donald McRae. Dockhat Racing, Stephen Klunowski of Ontario, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. High Voltage Deo, number 8, owned by Albie Curran and High Voltage Deo Group, trained by Brendan Curran. Adam Murner. B2B, co-holder of the track record here in Charlottetown. He's number 9, owned by Donald McRae and Blair McLaughlin, trained by Ashley Gamester. And the drive goes to Gilles Barriot. 2 minutes wagering time on race number 14. Back down to Lee, Ken, and Peter with a look at the top contenders in the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation, presented by The Guardian and Saltwire.
Thank you very much, Vince. Going to be a great race. And here we go. We'll take a look at the contenders. Bounty Hunter here for Kevin Harvey and Kenny Arsenault. He's been good since arriving on the island.
Yeah, I saw him win in 150 and 4 at the Meadowlands earlier this season. He was a 153 and 4 repeater here on August 3rd. Kenny Arsenault looking for his second win of the day.
Okay, here's the 9, your top choice. B2B here for Donnie McRae and Blair McLaughlin. Ashley Gamester, Barrio from the back tier.
Yep, Barrio looking to double up along with Ashley Gamester. A pretty good start from the second tier. He was left in the wake of that devastating Save America. Goes back to Barrio here. Just needs to follow the 1 or the 2.
Here's Salisbury Ian for Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown. Jamie Smith, Brett McDonald today.
Yeah, he won 2 in a row recently. It was a 152 and 3 sparkler there in Charlottetown on July 27th. Brett McDonald for Jamie Smith, and right now 8-1.
We'll stay right here. This is Smooth Lou, a former champion of the Gold Cup and Saucer.
2021 Gold Cup and Saucer winner. Pretty good comeback season for him, and he's come back on Lasix recently, 8 for 22. Corey McPherson looks to triple up today from a better post tonight.
Here's the two, PL Ozzy, David Dowling, and Darren Smith. They team up tonight.
Yeah, PL Aussie, third in last year's Gold Cup and Saucer. A trouble trip, he was fifth in Trial 1. PL Aussie with David Dowling looking to double up from an inside post here at even money, the current favorite.
Here's the 4, 1-800 for Dr. Mitchell Downey. Ellen Stevenson trains. Mitch does the driving.
Longest shot on the board here, a winner, 2 back, 156-4 at Woodstock. 6th, beaten 12 by Save America. He'll need more.
High voltage Dio here. Albie Curran and the high voltage Dio group they own. Brendan Curran trains. Adam Murner drives. Another tough post.
Yeah, tough trip in Trial 3 where he finished back. Was only beaten 4 lengths. A 149-3 winner at Pocono this season. Adam Murner, Brendan Curran. High voltage Dio has to find a way into it at 19-1.
Another reminder of that 50-50 number for 8,930. The winning number was K1664596. 50-50 number for 8,930 is K1664596.
Here's Bob Loblaw on the rail here for Ken Middleton Jr. and ownership group. Ken does the training. Dale Spence, he was flying in the trial in the end of it.
Yeah, 26-3 kicker to grab his share of Trial 3 on Monday after winning 3 in a row. Comeback season for him. Lands the rail. Big mile to build on here in a wide open consolation. Dale Spence looking to double up today. He's 2-1.
Okay, and the 7, Blue Hunt here for Donnie McRae, Jason Hughes, and Ashley Gamester. Can they rebound?
We'll see. A 152-2 blowout winner here in the preferred one on August the 3rd. He was 5th to Fortify in Trial 2. Jason Hughes looks for the Grand Slam. Could do it in style here at 5-1 with Blue Hunt.
And that is the field for race number 14, the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation, James Roach McGregor Memorial. The next voice you hear will be track announcer Vance Cameron.
And you know what, Pete? We're going to race here tomorrow afternoon with that new post time. Noon, 12 o'clock sharp. The first one goes to the gate. We got some treats for you tomorrow afternoon. Jesslyn Paquette, you'll remember him. He's with us today on the tarmac. He'll be in the booth tomorrow afternoon for a treat. And then we're going to go up to Cape Breton Island. And Justin Turnbull, he'll join me up here tomorrow afternoon. Real treat in the front half of the doubleheader Gold Cup and Saucer Saturday here in Charlottetown. Make sure you be here. It's the early start time tomorrow, 12 noon. Better give another little shout out to Tyne Valley in the matinee circuit. They're going to race at 2 o'clock on Sunday afternoon. Still time to get your horse in if you contact Philip DeRoche. Tyne Valley matinee Sunday, 2 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, now time for our radio audience and the harness racing radio station of PEI, Ocean 100, picking up the James Roach McGregor Memorial Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation. Going to the gate. Bob LeBlanc, PL Aussie, Smooth Lou, 1-800, Salzburgian, Bounty Hunter, Blue Hunt, High Voltage Deo, B2B, top of the stretch. Here they come. Post time. Salzburgian went off stride. There they go, off and pacing. Smooth Lou and Bob LeBlanc are leaving out. Joining them on the outside third. Bounty Hunter leaving 3 high at the 8th pole. To get away fourth, that is B2B. Racing from 5th is PL Aussie. Racing 6th as they go to the backstretch is Blue Hunt. Then in 7th, that's 1-800. Away in 8th is High Voltage Deo. And trailing the field, Salzburgian early movement here. Bob LeBlanc and Spence, they go to the lead. Opening quarter mile, 27-1. Bounty Hunter now second on the outside. Blue Hunt out all the way. Racing from 4th, Smooth Lou. There goes B2B, sent to the outside 5th. Moving up 6th, PL Aussie, 1-800 is 7th. Then on the outside, that is High Voltage Deo. And trailing the field, that's Salzburgian. Halfway home in the McGregor, led there by Bob LeBlanc, 54-2. Another 27-1. Quarter mile, 3/8 of a mile to go. Bob LeBlanc racing with the lead. From the outside, that is Blue Hunt, and he's been out all the way. Third at the rail, Bounty Hunter. 3 wide fourth, B2B racing 5th. Up on the outside, way out there, that's PL Aussie. 3/4 in 1, 23 flat, homeward bound. Bob LeBlanc and Spence have a 2.5 length lead. What a trip from Blue Hunt second. PL Aussie closing late. Bob LeBlanc, Dale Spence in the James Roach McGregor. Blue Hunt second, PL Aussie third, 1:51:2. Wow!
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 14. It was the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation, James Roach McGregor Memorial. We talked about this guy in the pre-race, how he was storming on the end of it in the trial, and it pays off here in the Consolation.
Yeah, he'd won 3 in a row coming into his trial for the Gold Cup and Saucer, and he tried to close from a tough spot in 26-3. So Dale Spence retakes the lead after relinquishing it early from Bounty Hunter right to the top here. 27-1, 54-2, 123, and just draws away. Dale Spence doubling up today. Bob LeBlanc 151-2, the best mile of his season in a comeback season after missing all of his 4-year-old season. It's the 7. Blue Hunt comes first up for Jason Hughes. Geez, they were stacked up 3-4 wide, and that was PL Aussie. PL Aussie was what? 4 wide on the far turn. He gets the show dough, and for post-time picks, Peter McPhee, it's box it up here, and for the trifecta, 172. Bob LeBlanc in the Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation, James Roach McGregor Memorial. The Guardian sponsors, and Lee Drake will have winner's circle reaction.
Bob LeBlanc, he is in the winner's circle here in the McGregor Memorial. Bay Pacing Gelding 5 by Sunshine Beach from the Art Colony Dam, Lady Marina. Owned by Ken Middleton Jr., David Walls, James Grant, Starting Center Stables of Ontario. Bred by Ken Middleton Jr. and William Galvin of Ontario. Ken Middleton, the trainer. Dale Spence in the driver's seat. An excellent, and I mean excellent trip of 151 and 2. His 8th win from just 25 lifetime starts down at trackside. The Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation James Roach McGregor Memorial Winner's Circle cooler presentation. And it's a joyous moment down in the winner's circle, and Mr. Lee Drake will have comments from the connections in just a moment.
All right, the McGregor family here. Congratulations going out to Dale Spence, the winning driver. Going to get another handshake here from Dougie McGregor and the McGregor family. All right, Dale. Well, you know what? Bob Loblaw, I tell you, Ken Middleton would be smiling right now. He'd be pretty happy, wouldn't he?
Oh, yeah. It's, I just don't really know what to say. The horse was large. The race played out exactly how I thought it would. With the 7-horse drawn where he did, he was probably the best horse in the race. But, when you're going for that kind of money, you got to drive your horse accordingly. I knew Kenny was going to leave hard because he knows my horse was vulnerable into the first turn. Once we get through the first turn, we straighten up down the backside, and away we go, Yeah,
you know what, Dale, you're watching this race, too, in the trial. You gave him a great drive in the trial and just ran out of real estate at the end there with not much space. But, this is a very special win today with the McGregor family here and the Roach McGregor consolation. And like you say, you didn't wait long in the 2-hole, and you wanted to retake and take command of this race.
Yeah. I mean, the way the horse was in the elimination, I'll be honest with you, I didn't give him enough credit in the elimination. The way he raced winning here, he won, and he did race good. But I said, coming into the eliminations, he's going to have to be a lot better than what he was. And I'll tell you, he was just on top of his game. But that's what good horses do. They rise to the occasion.
You know what, he certainly did. And you've been having a great year in Ontario. It's great to have you back home. How special is this win today?
Oh, I can't say enough. Yeah, there's no words to describe it. The McGregor family, just deep roots in maritime harness racing, and I want to thank them for being here today. And, it's been great.
You know what, Dale, I saw you at the reception earlier because you got another driving assignment, a big one tomorrow night, leaving from Post 9, and it'll be really special to have the consolation and also the Gold Cup. You were in it last year, and American history. Just another horse is performing well for you and Mackenzie.
Yeah, he's a great old horse, The 9-hole for him may be a bit of a challenge, but the way the race drew out, I believe that, we can produce a winning trip from that position.
All right, well, you got it done here today with Bob Loblaw. Congratulations on the win.
Thanks, Lee. I appreciate it.
Dale Spence, the winning driver here in the McGregor consolation here at the Gold Cup and Saucer. Great win here on a Friday afternoon.
Here's the official results in the 14th. Bob LeBlanc, the race winner. P.L. Ozzie was 3rd. Smooth Lou 4th. 1-800 was 7th. Salzburg in 5th. Bounty Hunter finished 8th. Blue Hunt was 2nd. High Voltage Dale finished 9th. B2B was 6th. 27 and 1. 54 and 2. 123. And the mile went 151 and 2. In review, 134, 758, 296. Bob LeBlanc, he paid $6.20 to win. The exactor 44.40. Triactor was 91.10. The Lake Daily Double paid $9.10, and the Super High Five was out there returning $268.18. And that will conclude our live presentation here on this Friday at Charlottetown. Today's Par Mutual handle went $247,894. Reminder, it's 12 noon tomorrow afternoon for the first half of the Gold Cup and Saucer doubleheader. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.
And as you can hear, ladies and gentlemen, the spuds are underway right now in the Park After Dark Tunes party here tonight. Underway now.